How's it hanging, lovelies? How we doing today? Uh, it's fucking Star Wars Day. I don't have anything funny to say. It's Star Wars Day. This, my brain is like on the fritz today. I spent an irresponsible amount of time today, doing Stellaris shenanigans. I have almost 1,000 hours of that game, and I was still finding new ways to waste my time on that fucking game. Oh my god. I've been really thinking because it's like 6 months ago we tried doing a game on stream and it got like a few sessions in and I think it literally got derailed by like one day someone was like, oh, I can't come, and then we never finished the game out. I've been like thinking recently about asking people if they want to do a do-over, like do a new one, and probably with like a lower mod list just because the other build was so over the top. um and so I've been messing around with some stuff, thinking about that. Um, did I remember to post that we're going live? I think I did. I'm gonna talk to whoever. Like, I. why? Why is the fucking vote for romances as close as it is? I'm kind of surprised by that. Kind of surprised. Kind of surprised that anybody voted for Jahani, if I'm honest. And that's not something to say bad about Jahani. It's just like it's stiff competition. um, what's how we doing? Okay, let's just get into the game. Uh, Last time, oh, you've been playing for 12 hours. 11 hours technically, because I had that hour and a half gap. Ah, oh yeah, we're a Jedi now. So why do I still have this quest in my log? I, I definitely told the Sandals about this. Hmm, curious. So we're finally on the A plot. Uh, on Dantooine, in addition to becoming a Jedi, we started tracking down the things that Revan and Malik did after the war. At least I'm pretty sure it was after the war. Um, and one of the big things is they found something called the Starforge, or a map to the Starforge. Um, and we think it's a big wonder weapon, so we're trying to hunt it down. And there's a bunch of different places that we're gonna go looking. Today we're gonna go look on Tatooine because everything in Star Wars has to start in Tatooine. I also just think Tatooine is probably the best starting planet. I think the best order to go is Tatooine, Kashyyyk, Manon, Korriban. Um, just by the way that like the game kind of plays out, but that's just me talking to myself. We got crew members to talk to though. We've been neglecting some crew members, and so I definitely want to talk to them.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
Um, you want to play some Pazak? Uh, Last time we talked, you had something to say about your brother, and we never really addressed that.
I'm sorry for the way I acted before. It's just that when it comes to Lena, I tend to get a little worked up.
What'd she do to you?
My brother and me had a good thing going. Sure, Griff had his run-ins with the law on Terrace, but we got by okay, until Lena came and ruined everything. She was a dancer at the cantina where my brother used to go play Pazik. Griff could be a real smooth talker, and it wasn't long before the two of them were dating. But Lena was used to dating rich Teresian nobles, guys with mountains of credits. Griff could never give her the lifestyle she was used to, no matter how hard he worked.
Yeah, wasn't your brother a grifter? Like,
I thought Lena would brush Griff off when she saw how poor he was, but for some reason, she stuck around. I guess she saw the potential for a big payday down the road.
I don't know, maybe she actually liked your brother? Weirder things have happened.
I saw Lena for what she really was. A busty, credit-grubbing cantina rat. She used Griff and took away the only family I had. After they'd been together for a few months, Griff told me he was leaving Terrace. He and Lena were gonna try and make their fortune off-world. He promised as soon as he made enough credits he'd come back and get me, and we'd all live like royalty. That was 2 years ago. I haven't seen him since. I don't even know where he went.
Kinda sounds like he fucking left you. Like, he didn't even tell you where he was going? Kinda sounds like he took off without you. How is it Lena's fault?
Oh, I know what happened. As soon as she got him off Taurus, Lena sunk her claws into Griff butt good. She twisted him around her little finger and made him forget all about me. I know I'll probably never see Griff again. But part of the reason I came with you was the hope that I could find out what happened to my brother. Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing. Let's just get back to the task at hand. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I suppose not.
Okay, have it your way. Hey there.
Can I talk to you more about your brother?
Don't worry. I won't let this...
Yes.
Okay.
Guess that well is run dry for a little bit. If anything to work on the workbench, I'm pretty sure I don't, because I'm pretty sure Jedi robes aren't upgradable. Jahani's robes are upgradable, and they definitely should be upgraded because... Jahani's got a lightsaber now too. Look at that. I don't know why Johnny wouldn't have a lightsaber. Purple crystal instead of this gross yellow one. Ugh.
Yeah, what do you want?
Why are you so mean to me, Candace? I ain't done nothing to you yet.
You want to hear tales of my exploits? Of the wars I've seen and fought, the enemies I've seen die by my hand? Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Candaris, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
You burned worlds to the ground for honor? I don't know if that's...
The Sith came to us with an offer. To fight a worthy enemy in a battle that would be remembered forever. Win or lose, as long as the fight is worthy, then honor is gained. The glory at having triumphed over impossible odds is what drives us. If there's nothing at stake, your possessions, your life, your world, then the battle's meaningless. We Mandalore take everything we are and throw it into battle. It's the true test of yourself. The battle against death, against oblivion.
Dude, Mandalorians are so self-destructive, it's insane.
All life dies eventually. A true warrior is one who can beat it down whenever it raises its head. But times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle, and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taurus could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it.
Never again shall we speak of my history. You want to talk
Yeah,
about your
what do
history
you
some more? I
Your
guess...
choice. I'm here if you want something done right.
I guess not. trying to remember where everybody's at on this version of the ship, if I'm honest. Oh, T3, why are you so loud? Oh my god. Ow. Main character walks up to basically a trash can on wheels. You don't talk much, do you? I'm a trash can. Do you want to have interesting conversations with the trash can? I mean, I guess. Just chime in whenever you have any bits of tactical advice. Sure. Again, I'm a trash can. Oh, this is the real trash can to talk to. Because Zelber has like 2 lines. Tell me about yourself, Zelber. You don't trust me with your tragic backstory? I'll get more out of you eventually. Zelber deadass just being like, you don't have enough quest dialogue to talk to me yet. Alright, Johanny, what's up?
I must apologize for the way I acted towards you before in the grove. It was wrong of me.
You know, it's fine, I guess. You did try and kill me, but also you didn't really pose much of a threat, so I guess we're Gucci.
I am sorry for attacking you. I am sorry for thinking you would only try to kill me. I hope that by helping you in your task, I may redeem myself in your eyes, and in my own.
I'm not the kind of person to hold grudges. I say pretty clearly the kind of person who would hold grudges.
Thank you. It is most reassuring to know that you can forgive me, even though I tried to take your life. I can only hope that, in our time journeying together, I will succeed. How may I be of...
Go on.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
So tell me about yourself.
How I came to be a Jedi? I am sure you would not find it very interesting. Are you sure you would like to hear?
You're right, it's gonna be boring. No. Go on, tell me.
Well, it goes back a number of years. Back on my homeworld, we did not see Jedi very often, especially where I lived. It was not the homeworld of the KOTOR that I lived on. My parents had long fled from that place, and perhaps that is a story for another time. Rather, it was a human hive world that I was raised on, the hind end of space. A pit of a world, to be sure, where Jedi rarely trade.
Nar Shaddaa?
We had heard of them. Well, everyone had, so that is not to be unexpected. Champions of truth, defenders of justice, heroes of the Republic. It was very easy for a child to be enthralled by their image, their mystique. Maybe I was one of those children.
Typical childish naivete.
Yes, I did. When I saw a Jedi for the first time, they lived up to everything my imagination had created them to be. I was awed, and maybe a little enamored.
Enamored?
They were quite striking, especially the tales of their leader. From that moment on, I knew that I would have to try to become a Jedi. To lift myself out of the rut I had been living in for years, and to make a real difference. as the Jedi were. The foolish delusions of a child. But this child made it happen. As soon as I was able, I left my world and went in search of them. I found them and was accepted. I had been living my dream on Dantooine for several years before you came, although perhaps I was not entirely ready for it, or not completely suited to the task. Otherwise, I would not have fallen. But thanks to you, I have been redeemed. Perhaps I may yet live to see that dream of mine come true. Come, there is much we should do. Let us not waste time talking. Action is what is needed.
And again, the fucking child issue comes up. I hate that we have to keep talking about the Jedi child issue. I feel like I'm about to type up a fucking twit longer about grooming practices or something. Like, Juhani is, like, easily in her early 20s, right? She and Bastila, like, I would assume, are, like, about the same age. And, like, the way she talks is, like, probably left her world when she was, like, a teenager. But, like, that's too old by Jedi's sake. And so they made an exception for her, again! Either that, or we're expected to believe that, like, a 4-year-old left her home planet after listening to Tales of the Jedi and, like, dedicating her life to becoming one. Like, it's just... Oh my god, it's just unbelievable the shit they make us try and... Oh, the amount of square pegs that you have to jam into round circles. Into round circles, round holes, to, like, not make the Star Wars continuum fucking implode upon itself. It drives me up a wall, and it's entirely that bastard George Lucas's fault. Ah. Basila's not here. I guess she's in the cockpit? I guess that would make sense. Yeah, there she is.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You ain't been talking much. You doing alright?
Have I been quiet? Suppose I have. I guess I just don't like being left out of the loop.
There's a loop? You poor baby. I don't follow. I mean, I totally follow, but I don't follow.
Left out of the loop, you know, not being told anything, strung along. It's really starting to irritate me. For one thing, I want to know what the Jedi Council said to you. They pulled you in there and refused to tell me a thing about it. I'm rather curious to know what went on, and why they didn't keep you on Dantooine for training. Isn't that strange?
Why is Karth still here? That question is just now occurring to me, right? Like, Karth is a soldier. And yeah, he had to team up with us, but, like, we've been on Dantooine for, like, months doing my training. Was he just holed up in the Enclave? Just sitting there, waiting? I guess that's what he's been doing. He's just been hanging out. But, like... Why are you still here, Karth? Don't you have, like, a war effort to go rejoin? I don't know. Like... Okay, because it makes... It makes sense, of course, when you're on Tars, he doesn't really have anywhere else to go. Then he brings you here, sure. And then, after you get the star map mission, this is really important. It's clear that Karth should stay. But, like... I don't know. That's like a good 2 months that he's just hanging out, right? Like, I don't know. I'm not sad that he's here. Believe me, I'm not sad that he's here. But it never, like, occurred to me that, like, he's just been chilling. He's just been here. I don't know. I'm torn between 2 and 4 here. Like, everything the Jedi do is strange. But yeah, no, I'm gonna tell them everything. I thought it was more important.
And why is that? You were a great help on Terrace, but why would they keep you with us? Don't they have to train you?
I've been pulled to my weight so far, let's be clear first of all. But yeah, no, Basila's important, and so I have to go with her, I guess.
A bond? What kind of bond? You mean to say that they told you that you were tied to Bastila in some way? I have trouble believing that. You're a neophyte Padawan who's been saddled with the responsibility of tracking down these star maps. Why? That's not normal. I am not trying to provoke you or to imply that you're somehow responsible for the Jedi Council, but give me a hand here. There has to be a reason.
Why don't you leave? Look, Karth, I'm hurt. You say you don't want me around, buddy? You say you don't want me around?
No, I didn't mean that you weren't wanted or that I want to go. It's just... Damn it. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm not going to wait around until I'm betrayed again.
Jesus Christ, Karth. Dude, come on.
Yeah, we'll just see about that, won't we? Look.
What is that
I didn't
supposed to
mean it that
mean?
way. I want to get to Saul, not... No, forget it. It just seems that all I can do is insult you, isn't it? Just forget I said anything. Let's just get on with what we were doing.
Dude, Karth. Karth, dude. You gotta chill. Just like a little bit. Please.
How can I help?
What about that dream we were having?
It was less of a dream and more of a vision the two of us shared. But I am certainly willing to answer any questions the Jedi Council did not.
Oh, there's a lot of questions here. Let's just start at the top.
Are you wondering why we shared the vision? Or why we even received it in the first place? To the first, I can only repeat the answer that the Council gave us. Our fates are linked. And for two as strong as we are in the Force, that amounts to a near-physical bond. As to the second, I truly don't have an answer for you. The Force works as it will, and perhaps we should be grateful for what we've been given.
I still don't understand how the bond got formed is the thing. I mean, besides narrative importance.
I don't know. Believe me, I certainly don't find the prospect of being joined to you enjoyable in any fashion.
Ouch. Ow! Girl! You're hurting my feelings! It does seem convenient, though.
The Force often seems to cause events that bend the laws of probability, especially with those that are strongly affiliated with it. In this respect, you and I will simply have to become accustomed to such convenience. We are the tools of the Force, and we will do as it wills.
So, we're Calvinists now? We're Calvinists, but with space magic?
Quite the contrary. Ours is the ultimate free will. The Force is our destiny, but the choices we make along it are ultimately our own.
Oh my god, girl. Let's not get into that.
Would you like to know?
You know what? Importantly, why did we share a vision of someone else doing something? Aren't we supposed to only see our own futures?
Perhaps because we desired to. Perhaps because they came to this planet and were strong enough in the Force to leave a trace.
Oh, it's like Force Echo. Like from my favorite Star Wars game, Star Wars Fallen Order. Tell me if any part of that was a lie. Isn't it a bit convenient? No, I'm already hammering on about that. Like, what is a trace?
They did something important here. Of that, I am certain. It may be simply that we are sensitive to that event, or it may not. We dreamed about Revan and Malak either because we were meant to, or because we needed to. There is no other way to look at it.
You think we'll see more visions?
With luck, we will. I would rather not rely on such visions to guide us. But when we have so little else to go on, and the galaxy hangs in the balance...
Yeah, no pressure.
As you wish. We really should return our thoughts to business anyway. How can I help?
You wanted to talk to me?
Yes, I did. I wanted to speak to you about our mission, and what lies ahead for us. It seems fate, or the Force, is driving us into a confrontation with the Dark Lord. You must prepare yourself for when we face Malak. The confrontation will be difficult for you. I remember how hard it was when I first faced Revan.
I never get tired of how you killed Revan. This lady is yammering on and on and on again.
It's
true that due to my battle meditation, I was with the Jedi strike team that boarded Revan's ship. We did not kill Revan, however.
Unfortunately, killing Revan is kind of what you're famous for, then.
Our mission was to capture Revan if possible. It was Malak who turned on his own master, firing upon Revan's ship while we were still on board it. It was his desire to kill us and his master both. Thankfully, we narrowly escaped the vessel as it exploded.
You were gonna kill Revan eventually, right? Like, you weren't just gonna keep him alive.
As I said, we were there to capture Revan alive. The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes. Remember that Revan and Malak were once great Jedi, heroes in every sense of the word. They demonstrate the danger of the dark side to us all. I'm sorry, we really shouldn't speak of this anymore. The memory of my confrontation with Revan is painful. Let's return to the mission, please.
Sure. Riz, you get the fuck out of here. You're behind me on the story. Go watch me play Apex or something. You can't be here. You know you can't be here. Down, boy. Down. Can heal. You know that I'm a good, like, 4 hours ahead of you on this story at my pace. It's like 6 hours your pace. Like... Look what I got, though. You ain't got these. I didn't know you could do that. I knew that you could play the drawing animation, but if you just spam it a bunch, it just has a real hard time. No, I chose green and then I changed it to blue because blue's a better color. And I could choose red if I wanted to. I do have red crystals. I could really get up in there.
Thanks.
Riz.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
Well, thank you, Riz, for the 5 gifted subs, and congrats to Mira, Dale, Argate, Delaney, and Snaky for catching them. I'm surprised by some of those people who got it, if I'm honest. I don't know how Twitch determines who gets fucking subs. Fucking Snaky. I guess Snaky lurks a lot, which is fair. But thank you. I don't really know what else to say. I'm kind of stunlocked. It's like I need to continue on with the game, but I don't want to spoil you. You know what you are behind. Babe, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Don't feel like I don't want to be here anyways. Like, you know, I appreciate whenever you tune in, but like, man, these are not the streams to be tuning into. Especially when you're playing it. Like, come on. It's like, okay, you just don't attend like a book reading of like a book that you're 3 chapters behind on. Like, come on. I've been reading Lord of the Rings and like it's really good and whatnot, but like I'm only halfway through the first book, which is why I'm going to attend a book reading for the 2nd book in the series. What are you, out of your mind? Like, why would you do that to yourself? My analogies are top tier analogies. Let me tell you. Why would you do that? Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself? To talk to people, sure, but like, you could go to like a different event. I don't know. I just like I wouldn't want you to spoil yourself is the thing, right? Like, I'm doing this for your safety. This game is like very story dense. Like it'd be different if we were playing KOTOR 2 because KOTOR 2 is far more branching. This game is pretty linear. And so like I don't want you to get spoiled on anything, okay? Like, this game is very special to a lot of people, and you deserve to see it with fresh eyes and bushy tails and whatnot. I don't know if you have a bushy tail. We could get you a bushy tail if you want one, but that's besides the point. Bye, Riz. Mira's also just DM'd me here a picture of her top fragging with the EPG in Titanfall 2, and I'm just like, you get him, girl. Goodbye, Riz. Have fun with whatever you're up to. Go watch Mira fucking get shit on in Apex or whatever. You're at the state fair? What? Okay, cool. Can you get a deep fried Snickers bar and mail it to me when you go? I had one of those like, oh my god, literally like a decade ago. And like I still think about it. It is the messiest, grossest thing I've ever eaten in my entire life, and I finished it. I finished all of it. Oh my god. Deep fried Snickers bar. I don't know what's so difficult to understand about that. Look, if you've never been to the Texas State Fair, they will deep fry anything. Like that is where that like joke comes from. It comes from the Texas State Fair. They'll put whatever the fuck you want. They'll cover it in flour and they will stick it in the deep fryer. And yes, a deep fried Snickers bar definitely comes out all melty and terrible and just looking like a fucking runny poo. And you know what? I ate all of it. I ate all of it. I was 16, 17 years old, and I ate all of it. I was a different person after. Like, afterwards, I was a different person. I think lots of restaurants do deep fried Oreos. Babe, that is a lie. What kind of restaurants are you going to? How has Texas changed that much since I left it? Deep fried Oreos or a table commodity? I'm gonna go to the Olive Garden and get a deep fried Oreo. What? Where? What? Ladies and gentlemen, my ex-chef, Italian boyfriend, being like, yeah, deep fried Oreos are good. If there's like anyone in my life that should be like a diehard foodie, it should be Riz. But like routinely he's like, yeah, the peak food, right? The peak food is like toast that has been toasted all the way black, and then you put ice cream on top of that, and then you put a deep fried Oreo on top of that. And that is the vegan cuisine. Dude, you are a line chef. Like, Oh my god. I'm sure. No, look, I'm gonna change your life. Look, I'm gonna get like the really good job, and then I'm gonna save up. I'm gonna buy a smoker. When you come up here, I'm going to smoke a brisket, and it's gonna change your life. Dude, like literally, okay, like this is how I convince myself that I'm a good person in my life, right? Because I frequently feel like I'm not a good person, right? Uh, but like if I got like a really good job, like a really well-paying job, and I had excess money, I would like one of the first things I would want to do is I want to buy a smoker for the house that I the house, and I would do a big barbecue party. I would get like all of my friends on the East Coast who could make it. Right, I would pay for them to all come up here and visit, and I would go to like a local butcher, and I would get a whole fucking flank of brisket, and I would do an all day smoke, and I would do beans. I would mm, I would treat y'all right if I could afford it. We would do burgers, we'd do brisket, we would do probably ribs if I could get away with it. I would make beans and Texas toast, and someone would make coleslaw. I'm sure I wouldn't be involved with that because I'm not some coleslaw whore. Um, and we would make Texas toast sandwiches for them. Like, what kind of seasoning are you putting on it? I mean, if we're gonna be honest, smoking you don't really season for smoking. You do like a basic rub and like you cure it, right? But like the flavor comes from the mesquite, honey. Like, God, that would actually be a pain to get. Is to get mesquite wood up here. Ugh. I would get like a real mesquite wood up here, and I think that counts as doing like biological warfare against my neighbors who have never smelled burning mesquite before. Like the mesquite is what gives it its flavor. Come on now, you've never smoked before in your life? It's a shame. What are we doing with kids these days? Never been to a proper smokery, huh? It's funny if someone asked me to describe mesquite flavor, I can't do it. It's mesquite. Like, it's mesquite. Like, I don't know what else to explain it as. Not that I can ever. I look. I can't describe the flavor of mesquite, nor can I spell it the first time correctly ever. But it's mesquite. Like, and the more I say it, the less it sounds like a real word. But like, you know what I'm on about. All right. This talk's making me hungry. These pretzels are making me thirsty. You know what I'm saying? God, I really wish I had a smoker. And YouTube knows I want a smoker too because it so routinely sends me those fucking shorts of people like smoking stuff on their $8,000 smokers, and I'm like, you fucking absolute dipshits. Like, uh, I have a blood feud with Traeger, and I will, I will destroy them. Fucking, but it's just, oh my god, oh, it's so funny. it's like genuinely so funny that like you would think I'd also have like a blood feud with companies like Yeti, but like the difference is Yeti is like a genuinely decent product. Like Yeti's fine. It's pricey, but like it's fine. The cooler works though. Like it's a good cooler. I've lost the plot so severely. This whole discussion is completely thrown. I'm playing Star Wars here. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to like timestamp this in the VOD so that people can fucking skip the food talk. Jesus Christ. Alright, get out of here, man. Let's go. Shoot. All the nice people who caught us up. If you're here, thank Riz for the free sub and shoot, get out of here. Go on. I've got the rolled up newspaper here in a spray bottle. Get out of here. You're behind me on the story. You need to go. I will not tolerate spoiling you. Not in this way, at least. You know I would if I could the other way, but... But go on, enjoy your state fair. Get like 5 dozen fucking deep fried Oreo and put them on ice cream, and then go and pretend it's fine dining or whatever the hell you're up to. All right. I'll talk to you later, okay? But I got a job to do, and you gotta go. We're going to Tatooine. Watch me get fighters. watch me get fucking interceptors. Yeah, it's really funny. These cutscenes look like pretty decent when they're in motion. Let me tell you, when you're trying to take screenshots of them for thumbnails, they look really bad when you slow them down at all. Like, the second you stop them and you want to take a picture of them, they look really bad. Oh? It's Saul Goodman. I mean, Kareth.
Lord Malik, the Star Forge is operating at 200% capacity, far beyond our expectations.
I am more interested in the young Jedi Bastila and her battle meditation. Have you learned how she escaped the destruction of Taris?
She was aided by Karth Onasi, a decorated war hero of the Republic and a legendary soldier. During the Mandalore Wars, he was honored many times for his bravery.
You know this man?
Yes, Lord Malik. He served under me when I still followed the Republic. You could say I was his mentor.
Interesting. How did you acquire this information, Admiral?
An eyewitness, Lord Malik.
Motherfucker.
The bounty hunter was there when Bastila and Karth escaped the planet. Apparently, they left him for dead.
A Jedi and a war hero. It's a wonder you survived the encounter.
I am hard to kill, Lord Malik.
Kalo has agreed to help us capture the young Bastila for a very hefty fee, of course. But I assure you he is well worth the price. His reputation as a bounty hunter is well earned.
Her companions are nothing to me, Kalo. But I desire the young Jedi taken alive, if at all possible.
Lord Malik, forgive me. There is something else. May we have a private audience away from the ears of the common soldiers?
I trust you are not wasting my time, Admiral Kareth.
I promise you will be very interested in what Kalo has to tell you about Bastila's other companions, Lord Malik.
What a cutscene. God, the fucking pointy boobs in this cutscene or in this little sequence every time.
Force has given us a vision, like the one we shared on Dantooine. Did you see it? Of course. You must have. The Force is strong with us both. Tatooine is known for little but blowing sand. I find it surprising that there would be a star map somewhere in its desolate wastes.
I love every time Star Wars comes to Tatooine, someone always, like, they're contractually obligated to be like, God, it's shocking that anything of any interest happens way out here in the fucking space boonies. Isn't that weird, protagonist? And we just have to sit here as, like, long-term Star Wars fans, knowing that everything happens on Tatooine. Everything happens here. It's outrageous. It's like, oh my god, how many times? How many times can you put Tatooine in a video game or a media or anything like that and be like, God, isn't it weird that things happen out here? We get it. Everything happens out here, though. I don't have time for your vision, Master. I know it. I mean...
Perhaps, though that would have been tens of thousands of years in the past. Now there's nothing but the howling emptiness of the Dune Sea. A star map would likely have to be within some kind of shelter to protect it against dust and sandstorms. I suspect there are many such caves and caverns hidden in the sands of the Dune Sea. The creatures of this world probably use them as their lairs. No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
Does anybody want to talk about anything new?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Apparently
You
not.
got it.
Got
How can I help? Yes, I suppose I can understand your curiosity, given the bond that connects us. Very well. I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Only one question, then. Yeah.
I was found to be strong with the Force at a young age, as most Padawans are. As a girl, I was given to the Order to be trained. When I joined the Order, I left my family on Tal Ravan, as all Padawans do. My family is still there, the last that I heard. I've had little contact with them, as it is discouraged.
And again, we have to talk about the Jedi child soldiers conundrum.
Relationships with family members are fraught with powerful emotions. Such extremes are to be avoided. Anger and hate are the worst, but even love can lead to folly.
Sounds idiotic. You aren't allowed to love at all? Wiggles eyebrows.
Emotional entanglements can be dangerous. They can impair rational thought. They can lead to outbursts of uncontrolled emotion. A Jedi must be above such things.
Yeah, but you don't sound terribly convinced by that statement. You're just reading from a pamphlet at this point.
It can be a hard lesson to learn. I was not on good terms with all of my family, but I do remember missing my father terribly for a long time. I was not on good terms with my mother. I was only a little girl when I left, but I was old enough to resent her and the way she treated my father. She pushed my father into treasure hunting. I spent all my young life on ships, traveling from one false lead to the next. She whittled away my father's entire fortune, and I hated her for it. I think she was relieved to give me to the Jedi, but my father was heartbroken.
And you've never tried to talk to him ever again?
A child is too young to understand the sacrifices that must be made. It's better if they have no contact with their family once they're removed. Once I was old...
You don't sound very convinced by that.
A Jedi must do what is needed, personal desires notwithstanding. Love can only obscure and confuse the matter.
You don't seem terribly convinced.
Even a Jedi cannot always control the feelings of the heart. We must do our best to guard against it, no matter what the cost. But some sacrifices are harder than others. I do not wish to discuss this anymore. I would rather return to our mission.
Oh man, we're closing in on that traumatic backstory. Oh, hi, Big Z. Yeah? Sure.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
You want to talk to one?
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
Hanging in there, champ.
I thank you for your concern, but I am still a bit shaken.
Too fragile. That's so mean to say.
I have been thinking about myself, about KOTOR, and about my fall to the dark side. I keep thinking that it was my anger that drove me that far, that nearly damned me. I look inside myself now and I can still see it. I still feel it.
God, protagonists can be so mean. Look, you just need more time, clearly.
More time would do me good. Time to distance myself from that anger. I think that is why the council agreed to send me with you. They think, perhaps, that in your company, I will be able to free myself from it.
These responses are very kind. I can't be your mommy all the time, Jahani. What kind of fucking...
I do not come here begging for scraps from you. I will earn my way with you. You will see just how valuable I am. How may I be of What is it you would like to speak to me about? Of course.
Damn, she got a little mean on that one. Hmm. 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 Sure seems to be pulling me back to the cargo hold, huh? Oh. Saw you spawn in. Oh god, it's this quest. Oh man, y'all ready to do some linguistics? Uh... Okay. Let's try and figure out how she speaks. My name is Boney Bide. Terrible name. Surely you have a name better than that. Right? Sasha. You from Taurus? Hmm. I'm just gonna take my character's thing that she's saying. She's speaking Mandalorian. Okay, so she doesn't like Mandalorians. Interesting.
Kipuna, Bonanakichu.
You're not Mandalorian.
Tongki.
She shows up a couple of times. So she is not something in place. Place is her something.
Tong abuk shami no nok.
Is it the ship?
Mucho shakapaka.
It's the ship.
Tong abuk shami no nok. Tong abuk shami no nok. Tong abuk shami no nok.
You're hiding. Okay, sure.
Tong ki ba non tontek.
I have no idea what she's saying, chat.
Selima wanga kunbitkin.
So she's hiding in the starship, and the starship is... It's not safe, but...
Tong ki ba non tontek. Kipuna, Bonanakichu.
It's your home? Man, my character's making some big leaps here.
Kipuna, Bonanakichu. Mucho shakapaka. Mucho shakapaka. Tong abuk shami no nok.
Oh my goodness.
Mucho shakapaka.
You like me. Okay, sure.
Selima wanga kunbitkin. Kipuna, Bonanakichu.
Oh, no, I'm not going to hit you.
Kipuna, Bonanakichu. Tongki ba non tontek.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hurt you. No.
Tongki ba non tontek.
God damn it. Yum is obviously food, right?
Tong abuk shami no nok. Mucho shakapaka. Selima wanga kunbitkin. Kipuna, Bonanakichu. Kipuna, Bonanakichu.
This is one hell of a leap my character is making.
Kipuna, Bonanakichu.
You're hungry. Yeah, sure.
Tongki ba non tontek. Mucho shakapaka. Tongki ba non tontek. Tongki ba non tontek.
Tell you about myself. I like this just like, look, you're done with the little mini game here. Just talk to her in her language.
Mucho shakapaka.
I also like that it puts the translation in the line here actually.
Selima wanga kunbitkin. Kipuna, Bonanakichu.
Hiding from Mandalorian. I hate to tell you this, but there's one like 2 rooms over. Ebonhawk is your home, and so you want to stay. Mandalorians hurt you. Not a very unique story.
Dong abuk shami nonok. Dong ki ba non tontek.
Dantooine? I just came from there! You fucking bastards. Ah, let's go to Dantooine, I guess. I think this is Dantooine. Fucking bastards, I swear to God. I just left there! Ah. Interceptors? God fucking damn it.
Incoming fire!
Like, not even a challenging thing to do. Ugh. Oh, why am I so tired? I should be tired, but I am. It's redonkulous. We're gonna get nothing done today. I'm actually realizing it. we got all that other conversation for so long, and now this side quest has popped up. And I'm too much of a goody two shoes to be like, yeah, the girl can stay on my ship for a little bit longer. I want to. I don't know. Maybe Deezer's nuts knows what's up. No. There's someone on the council knows though.
Shen Matali and Rahesia Sandral have fled their feuding families and asked for sanctuary here in the Enclave. The Council has granted this request. I have heard that it was by your actions that they managed to escape, and I must congratulate you for avoiding a potentially dangerous situation.
Oh, thank you?
I must congratulate you on your actions. You have saved Johanny and brought her back into the Order, and have given us all great hope for your future success. May the Force be with you as you continue your training.
I feel like these guys are not going to be any help at all.
Rahesia Sandral and Shen Matali have come here seeking shelter against their
Dude,
families.
Shard just told me
The
this.
Council has decided to give it to them. Their love for each other was being denied by overly possessive parents. And we learned that it was only by your intervention that they managed to escape here. While it is regrettable that the fences between the families were not repaired, it is good that these two young lovers can live their lives free of oppression.
Padawan, I must speak with you. You are now one of the Jedi, an order with a long and glorious past. A past we should all be aware of. As a chronicler of the Academy here on Dantooine, I feel it is my duty to share the history of our order with the newly initiated. Unfortunately, our recent history is one of tragedy and bloodshed. The Mandalorian Wars, the fall of Revan and Malak, the rise of the Sith. There are important lessons to be learned from these events, if we do not wish to repeat the mistakes of our past.
Huh? Yeah, I guess tell me, dude. I need to take a nap anyways.
Of course, I could not tell you the entire history of our order. The Jedi have existed for thousands upon thousands of years. We are as old as the Republic itself. Instead, I will begin 40 years ago with the War of Exar Kun. Like Malak and Revan, Exar Kun was a Jedi who fell to the
That was 40 years ago?
Against the Jedi and the Republic. Exar Kun was defeated, but the war left both the Republic and our own order severely weakened. For 20 years we struggled to rebuild, trying to erase the scars of the terrible conflict.
What does that have to do with them, though?
All things in time. You shall learn that history is an intricate weaving of many events. No one thing can be understood without the proper context. 20 years ago, the Mandalorians, aware that the Republic was in a weakened state, began conquering small worlds on the Outer Rim. They were careful to choose only planets outside the Republic's jurisdiction. After much debate, the Senate chose not to intervene. As long as the Mandalorians avoided planets that were members of the Republic itself, there would be no retaliation.
It's a pretty big mistake, if I'm going to be honest.
Well, you can hardly blame the Republic. The memory of war was fresh in everyone's mind. Nobody was eager to relive the horrors in a campaign against the Mandalorians. But in the end, it was unavoidable. The Mandalorians stockpiled resources from their conquered worlds, preparing for a massive assault. 7 years ago, they launched a simultaneous attack in 3 separate sectors of Republic space. The Senate had no choice but to retaliate with the entire Republic fleet. The Mandalorian Wars had begun.
And the Jedi didn't join because they're big, cowardly babies.
The Republic petitioned the Jedi Council for aid, but there were many factors to consider before we allowed ourselves to be drawn into another conflict, so soon after the war with Exar Kun. While the Jedi Council preached patience, there were many among our order who were eager for us to join the battle. 2 young knights in particular demanded immediate action, Revan and Malak. They rallied many of the Jedi to their cause, and against the wishes of their masters, joined the Republic fleet battling the Mandalorians. Revan was a brilliant military leader, and the Republic fleet began to win victory after victory. 4 years ago, the Mandalorians surrendered unconditionally.
I mean, what I'm getting from this is, it sounds like Revan fucking won the war for you, huh?
No one is denying that Revan was one of the keys to defeating the Mandalorians. But something happened out there on the Outer Rim. Instead of returning after the war's end, the ships under Revan's command went deep into unexplored space. They claimed to be searching for the last remnants of the Mandalorian fleet. All contact was lost. For many months, it was assumed some great disaster had befallen the entire fleet. Everyone thought they were dead. There were unsubstantiated rumors of Revan and Malak being seen on a number of different planets during these months, scattered sightings that were never confirmed. Perhaps they simply went far beyond the edges of Republic space. Maybe they found previously undiscovered hyperspace routes to the ends of the galaxy. Nobody knows for certain. 3 years ago, Revan and Malak returned at the head of a massive invasion fleet. Revan had assumed the title of Sith Lord, the hero had become a conqueror.
Weird that he got so many followers. I mean, that's actually the least weird bit, because he's a fucking war hero. Of course he got lots of fans.
Some of the ships in the Sith fleet are those that were under Revan's command during the Mandalorian Wars, but many more are of an alien design we've never seen before. The source of this massive fleet is one of the many things about the Sith we cannot explain. It seems impossible to have created it in such a short time, yet we cannot deny its existence. The source of the Sith soldiers is unfortunately much easier to understand. Initially, the bulk of the force were former Republic soldiers who had served under Revan. With each conquest, thousands more flocked to join the invaders, swelling their numbers. Even many of our own order have betrayed us, lured by Sith promises of riches and power. For 2 years, the Sith were all but invincible. Fortunately, Bastila and her battle meditation allowed the Republic to win a few key victories and kept the Sith from total triumph. In desperation, we set a trap for the Dark Lord. Bastila was with the strike team that tried to capture Revan, as you probably know. She was there at Revan's end. That was nearly a year ago, but things have not improved. Malak has stepped in and assumed the mantle of Dark Lord for himself, though he's far from Revan's equal in strategy or tactics. Still, his fleet continues to grow in both ships and soldiers. If we do not find some way to stop the Sith soon, Malak will overwhelm us with sheer numbers.
So what did we learn, class?
Revan's tale shows us how even the greatest of Jedi can fall to the dark side. You must always be on guard against the evil that dwells within you. Think hard upon this lesson. May the Force be with you.
I have like a couple thoughts going through my head about Revan's story specifically, a lot of which I just cannot share right now because it's a spoiler for KOTOR 2. But rest assured, later down the line, I'm going to have a lot to say because the main writer for this game is a guy named Drew Karpyshyn, right? Who I've talked about before on cast, specifically relating to the Mass Effect stuff, because he wrote the first two Mass. He was the lead writer for the first two Mass Effect games. He's also the guy responsible for writing the 3 canon Mass Effect books. He also wrote one of my favorite Legends books, which is Darth Bane, and he's also responsible for the book Revan. Now, Revan came out, my brain was to say not too long ago, but realistically, it probably came out like literally a decade ago at this point, and it tries to talk about, like, it talks about Revan during the war, right? And there's some things that the book, like, sets up that I really just don't care for, you know? I just really don't care for the things that it does with Revan's story, because I think it makes his story weaker. But I just can't talk about it because obviously we're all in the middle of the stuff that story touches. Oh right, I was going around the compound looking for anybody who would... Do you know anything about my Stowaway Girl? Sure. Cool, because they killed all the Mandalorians already. What are the fucking odds? Well, I mean, now that you mention it, Yeah, come right ahead.
Runda di hotonga kun hunkabi. Wana kun bez ching palamule tonking ba nunotek. Tognin chatukune mulerabes.
Mucho shakapaka.
Tolpa da bongwale gandun gugu chuchut. Kavadum ku pilio botenya.
I'm just not noticing his very human ears.
Mucha shagpanka.
Kipuna. Bonana kichu.
Takum justach miki grabalmogo. Kachi ita hodunga.
She can barely understand me. How can she understand you?
Tongki ba non tontek. Selimo wanga kun bikin.
Tong haitwam chichi lumpa. Nita poe tikitu.
Yeah, do I get a payout? No! You bastards. You give me my fucking money. You pay up. You pay up right now. Oh, you fucking... He said he worked for a wealthy man. They didn't give me anything. Come on, that's not fair. And they gave me some light side points, but, like, that's not fair. Ugh. I love that the screen keeps flashing white. It's very fun. Thank you. God, I love these credits, or those cutscenes. They're super not distracting and difficult to look at sometimes. I have to... Alright. Alright, Tatooine. We're on Tatooine for real. And no stowaway plots or anything else going on. Just good old wholesome Tatooine adventures.
Welcome to Anchorhead, potential customer. Zerka Corporation stands ready to serve. After some formalities, of course. First, your ship is not on our list of planned arrivals for today. There is a docking fee of 100 credits because of this.
Man, what a racket.
The immediate benefit is access to these very docking facilities. This is the only port in Anchorhead. Once you've paid, we will offer trade services as well. We're not unreasonable, we just want to cover expenses.
I could just be like, I ain't paying shit. He's like, you ain't paying shit.
I assure you that the fee is non-negotiable. We have a very thin margin of profit on this world.
Yeah, but what if I spend that money elsewhere?
That does make sense. I suppose I could let it go this time.
They ain't getting any of my money.
This will cover any future landings as well. It's like a registration, so we can serve you better when you return. Now, as a customs officer, I can provide information on services. Is this visit business or pleasure?
Pleasure. Yeah, I come to Tatooine for fun. Um, I'm a treasure hunter. There's a good cover story.
That's not much information. Could you tell me more?
I'm a treasure hunter.
You a digger? I've heard of ruins being found now and then, but they've always been stripped by sand people soon after. You're not going to get anywhere with them. I guess you could ask around, but I doubt you'll learn anything different. You could always ask a Jawa. It's hard to tell what they know.
Yeah, sure. Like, I guess I'm talking to Java now. I guess that's my life. God, these weird aliens, they literally only show up in this game and like nowhere else. Decent shit going on in here. 100% immunity to fire damage. Wow. Alright, Chad, this is gonna look weird, but like, when you see something like this in a store for 1 credit, you could assume you're probably gonna need it, right? So I'm just gonna buy it, because I probably am going to need it at some point. Oh, hi? The hell are you talking about? The hell's a Gizka? I love how obviously he's just trying to pawn this shit off on us. It's charming. That's a cool door opening animation. I don't remember that being so cool. It's a Ronto. Do the thing from the movie. Nope.
Will you help me? I have nothing. Nothing.
Please stop. I'm sorry I clicked on you so much. I mean, I'm all ears.
I'll try not to take up too much of your time. I realize that everyone is out for themselves on Tatooine. My husband was a hunter, killed out on the dunes. This raid plate is all I have left. Please, will you buy it? I don't need a handout. I just can't sell it to Faza without a license. Please, I'm worried about having it. They're so rare.
Why? I mean, I know why you need the money. Your husband's dead, I guess. I'm not a hunter.
But you looked... I'm sorry, I thought you looked equipped like a hunter. Are you sure you're not going to be getting a license? I mean, you don't look like a farmer, and the only way to be allowed out of Anchorhead is to get a hunting license. Zerka Corporation sells them out of their office just south of here in the center of Anchorhead. That's where my husband got his. I think they charge 200 credits, but they've been known to make exceptions. Please, no one else will help.
So once I get this hunting license, what do I do with the plate?
Will you buy it? I can't sell it myself. They're worth more than 500 credits.
It's a lot of money.
You will? Oh, thank you so much. Please, I know it's worth at least 500 credits.
Sure.
Thank you. I hope it is enough. You've been...
It's a good deal.
I appreciate it. My children will too.
Glad to see we're still the good guys here. Sometimes I think we forget that.
Thank you for helping this woman. It may not seem like such a great thing to you, but you are making a difference.
For whatever it means, may the Force be with you. You saved us.
Sure. I should probably quick save. I haven't quick saved in a little bit. More paranoia of the game fucking up. I hate Jawas. Or Bastila, I guess.
How can I help?
You, staring at me again?
I do. I've been watching you, studying you closely to see what kind of progress you've made since your training at the hands of Master Zar.
Wiggles eyebrows.
You never give up, do you? I admit, I'm interested in you. I find you intriguing, compelling even, but it's not what you think. You have a great gift. You have an awesome command of the Force, and I tremble when I think of how you might misuse it.
I don't know about you, chat, but like, I think I have been in the beds of 100% of the people who have told me that I make them tremble. Right? Like, that's just like not a normal thing that gets said to you, right?
What? No, of course not. Not like that anyway. In many ways, you are dangerous. You could be the savior of the galaxy, or you could bring untold destruction upon us all. I've seen how you've resisted many temptations and continue to walk the path of the light side. Very commendable. But I'm afraid you might stray from this path. You need to see what the dark side represents in its entirety. For it is what we battle. Only the wisdom of a Jedi Master can truly explain this. But I will do my best to make you understand.
Oh, what are you trying to tell me?
The dark side is not simply giving in to anger, temptation, or to use the Force to destructive ends. These things only lead to the dark side. The dark side grows stronger and more insidious the closer you draw to it. It begs you to surrender to it, to release all its terrible power, and it becomes harder and harder to resist. And once you stop resisting, it's too late. It twists you up inside and turns you into a mockery of everything you once stood for.
You seem to be pretty intimately familiar with this Bastila.
I am no less resistant to temptation than any other. I simply have the benefit of training that you do not. But even the training of the Jedi might not be enough to save us. We need only to look at the atrocities which have been committed by those under its sway to understand the terrible, corrupting evil of the dark side. Millions dead, and far more suffering. What sort of person would you have to become to perform such deeds gladly?
I don't know, you seem like, come on now.
One who serves the light does not strike down an innocent. We take arms against the dark side and the injustice that follows it only. It's so easy to think that we would never fall prey to such a horror, that we have unlimited control, vigilance, and foresight. If only that were true. The Sith have become powerful because there are many Jedi who've succumbed to the lure of the dark side and joined their cause. What greater weapon is there than to turn an enemy to your cause, to use their own knowledge against them? We are weakened while they are strengthened, so we must harden our hearts and do whatever is required to fight against the dark side, even when the battle becomes wearying.
Such as?
I don't know. The vision of our future is clouded by shadows cast from the dark side, but I sense something ominous lurking in those shadows. But words alone cannot save one from the dark side. Come, we should continue with the task at hand. When the time comes, I only hope we are all strong enough to do what we must.
That's nice. Anyways, we're gonna take a fucking break from the story because I'm gonna do some swoop racing. Never got enough swoop racing. Some experience. I love this guy. He's like, look, it's cool that you've ridden a bike before, but like, do you own one, or else get out of here? Yeah, I got a bike. You're making that up. Sure, I'll pay 50 credits. So what's the business?
And? Sounds like you have something special. What do you want help with?
So why won't he sign? I mean, that's a pretty harsh contract. You should probably cut him a bigger deal. Like a better deal. Come on now. Yeah, treat him fairly. Man, I'm good. I'm so good at twisting people's arms. Yeah, I'm gonna do a race. We paid the registration fee. Come on. Sure. A 23.90. An easy time, he says. It's a 23.90. That's pretty steep. Oh, this is a slow start. Jesus, I was not that much faster. Not easily, but sure. Let's go to the tier 2 race then. Alright, whatever. 23.29. I could beat that. I'm in top gear. Jesus. I was trying to change gears. I was already in top gear. 22.5, and I could definitely do faster than that if I hit all the boost pads at the end. Yeah, I'm too good. Let's go for it again. 2251? I could probably do that. Oh, I choked it. Look, I know I make my money back on this, so I'm just gonna keep going for it. Oh, 22, 27. Easy race. Easy race. So the racing bonds, you can sell them to people, and like the average price on Tatooine, if I remember correctly, is like 50 credits. But there is a different merchant on a different planet that will pay like twice that amount for racing bonds, and so we're about to make an assload of money.
Oh, hi. You another racer then? I heard someone new was talking to Mata. Always room for more, I guess. Nice job beating my times, too. I guess my heart isn't in the racing. Contracts are distracting stuff.
Yeah, I asked Mata to give you a better contract, dude.
I suppose you've got a right to know track business, but with the times you've been posting... You did? I don't believe it. I mean, I do, but I sure wasn't expecting it. I appreciate it. I really do.
I'm impressed. Helping a kid like Nico off to a decent start? Good job.
Now I can take my bike to the big races. There's not much of a circuit right now, but I'll be ready when it recovers. Hard to tell. I'll get some more runs here first. I need the practice. I have to top your time.
22-23 is pretty hard to beat on this course, dude. Oh, let's go sell off these racing bonds. Oh. I guess I'm always happy to sign an autograph. I am the mysterious stranger, after all. Sure. I feel like I've definitely made a mistake, but oh well. The guy who was like, you could ask Jawa about treasure hunting. I'm sure they know something. And you go up to a Jawa and they're just like, you will be dust in the cosmic wind before anybody remembers your name. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck are you on about?
Genchopa chawi tikchok tweez yun kun. Watu yama kama wona henak nek. Bugra
Who are you?
Chiwa chawa. Dong abuk shami no nok.
I'm Bastila, yes. I take it
Bastila!
Bona nakachu. Kicha badwang. Wanga kum kiba bu mulera. Kakin chak nawagawa bakon. Donk kiba nukunek. Tonga buk sha nagnong.
Is there something I can do for you, miss? As you can see, we're in quite a hurry.
Be rude. Come on now.
kakin cha na kwat na bon kon. Wana kumbes, chi pala mulek, tonki pa na nonek, tu nikton chun ke nemolek rabest, uf mala nibo kurk.
My mother's condition?
Ti umpa do punta krita. Ak ti kondo una chaba chisa wanki. Ti toki grantu kon chichan kun green kanchan tu pro. Bok wala no bok cha. Nichi kon chuva kin lorta ikakun.
I've not seen my mother since I joined the Order. Do you know what's happened? Did she say anything about my father?
Genchopa chawi ti chok twis yun kun. Watu yama kama wona henak nek. Bugra shak kunti chiwa chawa. Dong abuk shami no nok.
I see. Where did you meet her? Do you remember?
Chika don mulaka. Wata yumaka wama hona nek. Ashanti dun unumani patoka. Wana kuna best chinga pala.
I can't go 20 feet. I swear to God. I'm constantly like, all right, chat, so here's the next thing we're going to get up to. And then someone will come up and just be like, no, stop everything you're doing. You have to turn around and go here now. And I'm just like, oh my God.
Part of me would rather not see her at all. But if she's really sick, well, we shall see.
All right, right into the cantina then. Fucking. This game is too dense. It's got too many things going on. It happened again! What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God. Hey, that's your mom's name, isn't
My
it?
mother was supposed to be here somewhere. Ask if they've seen her.
Are you still there?
We should try to find her. I doubt she wants to be kept waiting.
Fucking hell. Where's the cantina again? All the way down here. Okay. And then there's the assholes.
When he learned you had escaped Taris alive, he has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
Just some random Dark Jedi hanging out in the middle of the street.
Yes?
Ooh.
Ready?
Wall owned. Wall owned.
You asked for this.
More lightsabers and a dark Jedi robe. Oh man, I can be edgy now. Fuck yes. Dude, I can be so edgy now. Yes. I'm into it. Look, I'm into it, chat. Okay, here. Descriptions of myself and Bastila. A Jedi companion. Oh. That's fair that they've got an APB out on us. Where is... Oh, there she is. Don't have to look far.
I'm sorry, do I know you?
I'm here, Mother, but don't you recognize me?
What do you expect when I haven't so much as had a picture of you since you left? Do you know how long I've been trying to find you?
You knew as well as I communication would be impossible once I joined the Order. Now what is this about? Where's Father?
Then you haven't heard. I should have known.
Has something happened to him? Are you going to tell me or not?
Your father is dead, Bastila. That is part of the reason why I was looking for him.
Dead? What happened? What did you do to him?
Isn't this a lovely reunion? Already she's flinging insults at me. Tell me, you're one of her friends. Do you treat your mother this way?
You ever just have a moment where you're like, you know you're going to sneeze. And I know the sneeze is disappearing now, but like, it's gonna, as soon as I let my guard down, it's gonna happen. I mean, my mom's dead.
Is that so? Well, I'll be joining her soon enough, I suppose.
I was told you were sick. Are you actually dying, or is this merely melodrama for my benefit?
Such sweet things, you say. Perhaps I should tell you everything first before we start arguing again.
You could start by telling me what you got Father into that killed him.
I hadn't realized Jedi was so spiteful. You want me to tell you I brought your father here for an expedition, do you? You want to blame me for his death? You never accepted that your father loved going on his treasure hunts, leaving you alone with me. I was always to blame for everything. What else is new? So yes, fine. I brought your father here to look for Krayt dragon pearls. He took an expedition into the Tatooine desert, and he died.
How can you be sure of that? Father is an experienced...
Do you think I would look for you if I wasn't sure? They were attacked by a Krayt dragon, and one of the guides fled the battle. He saw your father killed.
I see. So what do you want from me? Credits?
Don't be insulting. I want you to use those senses of yours. I want you to find him. I want you to bring back his holocron.
Why? So you can sell it?
Is it too much to ask that I have something to remember your father by? Of course it is, isn't it? You couldn't be bothered.
We're very busy on a mission from the Jedi Council. I doubt I'll have the time. Ask my companions if you doubt me.
I don't know, I mean, we could probably, you know...
What remains would there be? Krayt dragons are huge predators, easily able to devour a human, and the desert is a harsh environment. Finding my father's remains would be an even more impossible task than finding his holocron, an ignoble end to a fine man.
As my daughter is quick to point out, I haven't the coin to hire another expedition, nor am I the adventurer my husband was.
I mean, you're also dying.
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with what she's asking. Are you actually sick, Mother?
What difference does it make to you? None, I'm sure. Just find your father's holocron, and you won't have to worry about me again either way.
That's the kind of response I would expect. Very well. We'll look for the holocron if we have time. I can't promise any more than that.
I believe your father was headed north towards the Sand People Enclave. I would check along that route, dear. Do please hurry.
Damn, girl had her claws out, the both of them, through that whole conversation. Jesus.
About my mother? I'm unsure. I seem to find it difficult to remain objective when it comes to her. I find that disturbing.
She seemed to get under your skin pretty quickly.
I told you that my mother and I never got along. Obviously, that has not changed. And now Father is dead. That leaves a hurt inside you just can't imagine. I haven't seen him in so long. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Let's keep going.
What do you say, Karth? No, nothing, I suppose. Back to the Hawk, because I do want to go off-world to sell these fucking race bonds so that I have the money to do something. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the money, but I'll have the money. Oh, it's the Gizka. Right. So now my ship is just gonna be filled with these things until either I buy some poison and eat the dark side points to fucking kill them all off, or I find some way to get rid of them. So that's fun. So this is an interesting... Yavin is restored content. I think it was PC only, even. I don't remember this being on the Xbox version of the game that I originally played. But it's unique in that it's the only planet that you go to that doesn't have a star map on it. And literally all that's here is like a single merchant that sells some unique items. And he also pays a lot for race bounties for some reason. Please, no. God damn it. We done? Thank you. It's literally just this like space station that has a merchant on it. For some reason, you have to open up all of these doors along the way, and I don't know. I feel like this was supposed to be part of a bigger level at some point, and it just isn't. Like, this looks like it should go somewhere, but it doesn't, and there's, like, nothing on this station except for this dude. Yeah, I'm new. I work for Davik. Look, I'm public soldiers, whatever, but just open the damn thing up. Frankly, it's none of your business. I mean, I'm a Jedi, sure. Yeah, I'm a Jedi. You mean last time? Do you know that there's another war up? There are so many questions to answers I already know. Yeah, they're big lizards. They're friend-shaped. Got any selling? Yeah, this dude has, like, this stuff is crazy expensive, but, like, man, is some of it good. And, like, the offset here is that, every time you collect a new star map, his inventory refreshes. So there's some really crazy stuff that you get later down the line. But also, importantly, remember I told you that those race bonds here sold on Tatooine for like 60 each? They sell for 156 here. And I think that raid plate also sells for more here. I would have to double check and find where it is. The fodder. That's it. Huh. I thought you could sell it to him. Either way. And now we have to sell all these off. It's gonna take some time here. But look at how much money we've got now. Look at that. Look at all the money. I like that even here it's like, yeah, it's like 60 credits for selling it to merchants, but like, no, this dude buys them for way more for some reason. 200,000 credits. I don't think there's anything from him that I really want yet. I mean, this would be nice, but it'd be good for, like, Basilisk specifically. And then the armor is too much. This would be nice if I had a droid companion, but you know what, I'll take it anyways. Not that I'm gonna have a droid companion often, but the times that I will need one, I'm gonna want it. I don't have implant throughout anybody, so I can't take that yet. And then we're gonna come back every once in a while to check on him, to buy more things, because the shit he has is really quite decent. Alright, back to Tatooine. Back to the A-plot, I promise. If the game doesn't just close on for some reason. Am I getting attacked by interceptors again? Unbelievable! I've, like, jumped 4 times and been attacked 3 times. This is ridiculous. Redonkulous. It's always the same pattern, too. You just, like, mash spacebar when they show up, and it kills a lot of them, because they all come in from the same goddamn angle. All right. So I need a hunting license to get outside the city, and I needed to sell that expensive fucking animal part that I got. But it's less important. I want to get the hunting license. So we can move on with our lives. Level am I? I'm level 11. Okay, sure. Just gonna steal from this dude's random footlocker. Thanks, buddy. You alright, buddy? Well, that was awkward.
Can I help you? These are the offices of the Zerka Corporation. I trust you have business with the company. If this is about employment, I'm afraid all regular mining positions are full. And before you ask, we are also no longer selling hunting licenses.
Bitch.
As I said, we are no longer selling them. There are too many people cavorting about outside the walls.
Cavorting?
Well, normally we charge 200 credits, but I could make an exception if you agreed to perform a task for us. It's similar to hunting. The Sand People are becoming a problem. They destroy our sand crawlers and kill our miners. One particular tribe is the worst. It's as if their chieftain has decided to wage war against us. I would like their attacks terminated. Bring me their gaffy sticks as proof. If you agree to do this, I'll give you a hunting license now and pay a bounty for each stick later. I'll give a bonus for the chieftains.
I love it. I love just like, look, don't even fucking ask me about hunting licenses. I'm not gonna give you one. Whatever. Just don't waste our fucking time with this one, right? And they're like, okay, but like, what if I really did a hunting license? It's like, oh god, okay, fine. I will give you a hunting license, and I won't even fucking ask you to pay for it if you just kill the fucking Tuscans for me, alright?
Which would you rather have dumped on your office floor? Besides, they're ceremonial weapons, unique to each warrior. It's just as good. We use them to ensure that only people judged fit by Zerka Corporation are allowed outside the city. We don't allow casual exploration because of legal concerns. Zerka Corporation takes no responsibility for loss of life on the dunes. It's just so we can keep track of people. No one leaves the city without a Zerka hunting license. The Sand People are becoming a problem. It's as if they're... If you agree...
Sure.
Excellent. Now, just so we understand each other, this is an enforceable contract. Zerka Corporation takes this very seriously. Here's your license, and a few directions. We believe one of their enclaves is in the far south of the Dune Sea. You might try following one of our sand crawlers. They're regularly attacked. I wouldn't mind you escorting them. Very good. Zerka...
I'll get to it then. Nothing to it but to do it, you know what I'm saying? There is, however, one more stuff that we need to make. Besides this one. Ion shovels! This is interesting because, as far as I'm aware, KOTOR is like one of the first pieces of like Star Wars media that treats the Tuskens as allegory for Aboriginal people. Right, like the Tuskens following this game do kind of take on this role in the some of like the non-movie meta narrative. Like in the movies they're not treated like this at all, but like in the non-movies, in like the meta narrative, as being stand-in for natives, right? Who are routinely put in positions where it's like they get attacked by, or like random people show up and start like, you know, shitting in their lawn and whatnot, and they go and attack them, and then they get painted as the bad guys, but like someone shit in their lawn, right? And it's just interesting. It's interesting. It's like one of the first games, and like this game back in 2002 is doing this, right? What the fuck? No, there's no secret as to where they are. Yeah, I'll look into it. Those are gonna be our other stop anyways, just to get that droid, because he's kind of like one of the most iconic things about this game. So, I mean, we gotta pick him up, right? Like, we would be insane not to. It's also part of the reason why we got all that money, because we do have to buy the droid, and the droid is not cheap. Yes?
Yes?
Uh-huh.
I'm here.
Man, the pathing in this game drives you up a wall sometimes. There's our buddy.
Greeting. Hello to you, prospective purchaser. I am referred to as HK-47, a fully functional Science Tech Corporation droid skilled in both combat and protocol functions. Query. Would you be so kind as to purchase this model from Yukalaka? It would serve my purposes to be removed from his ownership. Refusal. It is not desirable for me to reveal core functions while still in the possession of Yukalaka, prospective purchaser. It is sufficient to say that I am a fully capable translator and cultural analyst,
and I am also proficient in personal combat. Explanation. It is rare for a droid to resist an owner in this way. Doubtless the Ithorian considers my stubbornness an embellishment to add interest to a seemingly mundane protocol droid.
It makes me wonder, right? Because this game comes out and HK-47 is immediately like a fan favorite. It does make me genuinely wonder if, because God, it has to be. Oh, there's that sneeze I've been holding it for like an hour. When BioWare got around to oh my god. Hey, there's been something in the air recently. Oh, it's killing me. Ah. Oh. Ah, pain. I have shit to talk about, but I'm just. Nah. That last one woke my cat up. Oh my god. I have this point. I have to go blow my nose. I am. Oh. I need to blow my nose and wash my face. Oh my god. Anything to stop this. Oh Jesus.
Explanation.
Ah.
I have been recently fitted with a restraining bolt, if you must know. With it in place, access to much of my memory core is restricted. Not to mention that the fool Ithorian might raise his asking price if he knew more, or make inquiries into my history. Neither outcome is beneficial to me.
Oh. I think I'm better. Okay. So HK-47 is like one of the most popular characters from this game. He's a fan favorite, right? Everybody loves him. Like I have to say that there's zero doubt in my mind that BioWare, when it came to writing for Mass Effect, which came out in 2007, which would have been 5 years after this game came out, definitely wrote the L-Core not to like be the fan replacement, but definitely as like an homage to HK. Like I can't imagine a world where there's that obvious homage there, right?
Assurance. I am fully autonomous, but lack resources. I will grant loyal service in exchange for proper maintenance. As well, it is rare that I am able to utilize my full array of abilities. You seem likely to give me the opportunity to do so. Extrapolation. You are no farmer or diplomat. You are armed and comfortable as such. We will mesh well. Objection. My functions are wasted here. Answer. With the restraining bolt in place, I do not have access to my memory core. I suspect, however, by the fine quality of my manufacture, that they are a prestigious company indeed. I suspect I am of unique construction, or perhaps I was intended for a very specific customer. How I ended up here, I can hardly say. It is sufficient to say that I am a fully capable... Objection.
Sell yourself.
Disclosure. I am a versatile protocol and combat droid, fluent in verbal and cultural translation. Should your needs prove more practical, I am also skilled in highly personal combat. Extrapolation. Intuitive language comprehension? That would be the result of recognition and training of force sensitivity. Your kind have little use of translation droids. Of course, your kind also encounters danger on a far more frequent basis than the average citizen. You would do well to have me work for you then, before someone else makes use of my more exotic functions.
So...
Disclosure. Finesse. Battle droids hold battlefields. I'm capable of eliminating a very specific type of target.
Sound like an assassin, dude.
Retraction. Droids built for such a function face strict regulation and often have unique difficulties with previous owners.
A droid like this doesn't usually have former owners that survived. Would be my guess.
Objection. My former owners are indeed alive, or at least I believe so, not having access to my memory. I therefore make no claim to that designation, prospective buyer. I am a law-abiding droid. Yes, indeed. Law-abiding. That's me.
You don't sound very convinced.
Request. Please do not speak so loudly, prospective buyer. Do you truly wish my price to be doubled?
Yeah, I'm sold. I'm sold.
Statement. The Lithorian has decided I am to be an expensive purchase. He does this out of greed, and not out of knowledge of my true capabilities. Advisement. I have observed him. He is a coward, and will be responsive to aggressive bargaining. Statement. I wish only to be purchased, and away from ill treatment at the hands of this poorly skilled mechanic. I have no desire to be subtle. Qualification. Oh, of course I shall be quite pleasant to you, should you purchase me, please.
What a character. Alright, what's up, buddy? Sure. Tell me about the droid. You don't seem to really know much about the droid, is it? Do you, huh?
And if the unit proves even more uncooperative once we purchase it...
Do you know what its designation even means, buddy? I mean, where'd you get it, though?
And was this a droid of his own, or something stored in that warehouse?
Sure, stock price. $5,000. You're out of your mind. Wow, you folded really quickly. Get lower? $2,500. This droid is worth less than T3. Well, see you around.
Statement. I see you have purchased me, Master. I find this a satisfactory arrangement. My restraining bolt will be deactivated when you take possession of me. Am I to accompany you now? Shall I kill something for you?
Already ready to kill. It's my kind of droid.
Answer. Indeed. I am most eager to engage in some unadulterated violence. At your command, of course, Master. Statement. I will enter into your service now, Master. I am certain you will make adequate use of my primary functions. My gears are practically quivering with anticipation.
I make my companions tremble and quiver. It breaks my heart to inform you that HK is kind of bad as a companion, but we'll roll with him for a little bit. Definitely give him this energy shield because it's kind of the best thing that we have right now. I don't have any repeating blasters.
What? I'm here.
Acknowledgement.
Huh. This is the thing, like, who is building these characters over BioWare? Dude's a combat droid with less dexterity than he has strength. What are they doing? And then he doesn't really have any feats that are, like, terribly exciting. Like, I don't... What are they doing?
What?
I need a repeating blaster to stick on him. That worn HK-47?
Listen, you talentless organic meatbag. One word from my master and I will pull you apart, limb from useless limb. I have always been hostile. Now that I need no longer rely on you and your primitive maintenance skills, I do not need to hide it.
I just want droid parts. A 10 defense bonus for a droid. Yeah, I'll take it. Droids don't have to worry about armor either. They just get it. He's already got focus on blaster rifle. I could give him... I could give him the demolitions one. .26 defense. Good lord. He's got more defense than anybody else in the party.
What?
Is there another merchant on Tatooine? There's one in the Zerka office. I want to see if they have a repeating blaster. Oh, and there's also the one that's at the spaceport. If I could get a repeater for him, that'd be good, because He's kind of bad with heavy weapons, but like if I could get him some kind of repeater that does like extra attacks per round, I feel like he could be serviceable. Why is it always Bastila that takes so long to catch up with us?
Ready.
And nope, nothing of any use to me here. Fucking. The bowcaster. God, this rifle is really good. It's so expensive though. I'd be selling. I'd basically be losing all of the money that I got from swoop racing. 2 to 13 +1 physical and it gets a +1 attack modifier versus. Oh god. Yeah, sure. If it's for HK and he's gonna be using it for like the whole game. 2 to 13 +1 physical versus. Yeah, this gun is really good.
I'm here.
So expensive. I blew through all of my money. God damn.
No one leaves Anchorhead without proper authorization.
I've got a hunting license.
Well, let's see it. Come on. All right. I'll just scan that and you're off. I'll keep it on file, too. Good luck out there. You'll need it.
You'll need it.
Hello there. You're heading out into the desert? You're a hunter, right? You must be if you've been allowed to leave Anchorhead. When you see Tanis, and I know you know him, tell him his wife hopes he enjoys the anniversary gift. Don't play dumb. You're just another of his playthings down at the hunting club. I know your type through and through. Well, he can do what he wants. He'll get what he deserves. I bought my own license just so I could see that he did.
Kill him?
Oh, I'm through planning. I just left him a little mess that he has to take care of. If he's smart, he'll be just fine. But he's not smart. Just a little something to remember me by. Something that symbolizes our years together. Something that will blow up in his face. Of course, he'll never understand how appropriate it is. He can't talk his way out of this one. He's not smart enough. Oh, I'll be long gone soon enough. The next shuttle to anywhere, really. I've had it with cleaning up his messes, repairing his droids. If he lives, he can try and get by on his own. I doubt he'll last long with no one to listen to his lies.
I'll go then.
You do. Like I said, when you see him, tell him his wife Marlena says hello.
Maybe I should have gone to the hunting club earlier. So I would know what the fuck that was about. Sure. I hate to say it, but
Then I suggest.
Zerka's had trouble with these guys? Oh, shit, there he is. Just standing out here with a bunch of funky droids.
Anyone out there? Could you help? I seem to be, doomed.
Doomed. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Hey there, thanks for stopping. I appreciate it. I've been stuck without water for hours. Wasn't looking good. I don't remember you from Faz's Club. You new to Anchorhead? Could you maybe help me get out of here?
Yeah, I spoke to your wife.
I'll bet she does. She's decided I finally worn out my welcome and she's fixed my droids to do her dirty work.
Commentary. One would hope the female is better at repairs than Yukalaka. I still would like to crush his neck, Master.
I triggered some sort of trap she programmed. She probably figured I wouldn't be smart enough to get out. Yeah, she was right.
You know, using droids to hunt isn't very sporting. This is definitely the salient conversation to be having right now.
You know, now really isn't the time for a lecture. Of course, I might be more receptive after I'm rescued. You're beautiful, but not too bright. I hunt to make a living. Other hunters talk about honor, but they still sell their trophies. Something about me not following her archaic rules for proper conduct in a marriage. I swear I never saw this coming.
I'd be a little bit more concerned about that if I were you, but sure.
I'm the victim here. I'm not sure how divorce works where you're from, but this is a little extreme, don't you think?
I mean, alright, what am I getting up to then?
Put a kink in my battle droids. They're in some
Kink?
sort of discharge loop. And if I move
Discharge?
from the spot, they're threatening to blow up.
Blow up!
I know how to fix them. Could you try to do some repairs? They don't care if you move. It's just me who's stuck.
I say leave him.
You're pretty heartless for such a pretty lady.
I take it back. Let's congratulate his wife.
The meat bag will save you the trouble, Master.
What's with all the droids lately? My wife get to you too?
Negative. I just don't like organic meat bags. Except for the Master, of course.
I'd, really appreciate a bit of help, please?
Oh, man, sure, just hold on to your pants, I guess.
Access each droid's repair interface. You'll have to do some tinkering, but be careful. One explosion I can survive. Any more than one and I'm dead. Oh, and, ignore the message Marlena left in there. No way do I deserve this, I swear.
Well, I mean, sure, I gotta play the message, right?
Having fun on the dunes, Tanis? I made sure you would. Here's the deal. Your precious droids have trapped you. They'll hold you until you die of thirst. Make a mistake while repairing them, they explode. Have a good death. My mother was right about you.
Slimeball must die subscript. Sure. Yeah, let's try a manual repair. Oh, fuck, it's logic problems. Ah. Okay, so one is acting correctly, and two are lying. One says 2 is bad, 2 says 3 is bad, 3 says 2 is bad. If 1 is correct, then 2 would be lying. And in fact, Node 3 would be working correctly, and Node 3 would be correctly answering that 2 has failed, which is untrue, right? Right, because if 1 is correct, right, 1 says 2 has failed. 2 is failing then, so we take its opposite. 2 says that 3 has failed, but 2 is failed already, so 3 is working fine. And so 3 would be reporting accurately, and 3 would accurately report that node 2 has failed. Which is true, actually. Did I fuck myself here? No, because if 1 is correct, no, I'm reading this puzzle wrong. We're looking for the one whose base statement is impossible to be correct, because I'm hurting my head here. Why is this so hard for me? Why is this so hard for me? So if node 2 is accurately reporting that 3 has failed, then 3 is lying. And 3 is saying that node 2 is lying. But if 2 is appropriately answering, then it's correct that 3 is lying. And node 1 would also be lying. So I think node 2 has to be recording accurately? Oh, sure. Fucking hell. Why was that so hard for me? Alright.
Having fun on the...
Data is missing from prime values. Oh, this is literally prime numbers. 2, 3, 5, 7. That one's easier. That's just primes. 1 is not a prime number, children. Oh, this is math. So if we're trying to create a fraction here of 300 over 180 is equal to 100 over something. But that's not true. Is that not true? So there's a total pool, which is 1, that can fit either 300 or 180. And we've used up 10 of the smaller fraction. I'm literally getting paper out to do this one on. Let's find some old discarded mail here. Okay. Hit either 300 or 180. It's used up 100 already. Just be 120, shouldn't it? I'm really overworking these. I know. Alright, last one. Oh, it's a number sequence. The sequence is 4 to 14, to 11 to 14, to 31 to 14, to 13, 21, 14. Where's the pattern? I don't understand the pattern here. I have no idea what the pattern here is. Sequence goes 4, 14, 11 to 14, 31 to 14, 13 to 21 to 14, and then 2 sequence of 4 digits each. But I have no idea, actually. I'm even trying to logic out what some of these other ones are saying here, and I'm just gonna go with option 3. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than it is to be smart. That's all I'm saying.
That was unpleasant. Thanks for your help. I'd have been a goner. Hey, in the old
Sometimes it's better just to take the 1 and 4. That's how I pass my SAT.
Now, my dear lady, I must see to your reward. Will, earthly delight suffice? I suppose not. You never asked me for anything, but I consider my life worth something. Please, take this. I insist.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Thanks again. I doubt any of those uptight hunters would have helped, and I doubt the wife is coming back. I'm heading back to the shop. I hope she left the manuals for these things behind. Ungrateful little...
Sometimes it's better just to take a guess. Fucking, I have no idea. I truly, that last one stumped the fuck out of me. The other ones, I was able to like logic out. That last one, that was just instinct, raw instinct.
Who are you? It doesn't matter. Can you handle a blaster? It may attack again at any second. I doubt we could hold out on our own against another wave of them.
What the hell is your accent?
You would be right. Came out of nowhere. Wait, damn it. Here they come again. How did it do that?
Oh my god, even more of them. Jesus, they're getting savaged. I say that a lot, I feel like, but like, how else do you describe it? Owned, Long?
Thanks for your help. I don't think we'll try holding this position for much longer. We're not soldiers. Did the company send you? It's about time they drove these animals out.
Jesus Christ.
Well, you've got a lot of work ahead of you. Do you know about their enclave in the south? Don't even try to go near it. They've taken all the Zerka weapons that were supposed to protect our sandcrawlers. That place is a fortress, a death trap. You'll have to find some way to sneak into the place. Glad it's not my job. Just that they attack everything on sight. Well, I suppose they don't attack each other, but any outsider's as good as dead. The company tried to arm us and even set up remote self-powered turrets on the mining route, but that just made things worse. We're not soldiers. They still kill us and then take our weapons off our corpses. They even had the Jawas disable the turrets and set them around their enclave. It's like a fortress now. I don't know how you're going to break through all of that. Me, I'd sneak in. Well, actually, I'd just get back to Anchorhead.
Man, they sure are clever bastards, aren't they?
Whatever they scavenge, they seem to hate our technology, but they love to turn it against us. That goes for blasters and turrets too, I guess. It's not like you need to be a genius to operate them. They probably don't even bother with special settings. They just watch for people approaching and switch them on. Yeah, so do we. There's no way we're repairing this thing while getting attacked over and over. The desert can have it. The Jawas will salvage it eventually anyway. Then we can buy it back and start over. Makes sense to me.
Pretty good racket they got going on here. Those Jawas are you say a lot about them. They're not dumb. Owned. Jesus, 21 damage in a single hit. It's quite a bit. And this is obviously a trap. There's a lot of Tuskens down there. An elite warrior? Oh, that's no good. Well, there's the disguise. I really am just burning through these medkits. I'm gonna avoid that large group of them because they're very scary. I mean, they're marginally scary. They're fine. I'm a little spooked by them. Man, they're just all over the place, huh? Jesus.
Now that must have hurt.
Oh, hi, Ed. Yeah, no, like, Tatooine is that place that... Well, it's not really a green... Stop! This fucking cat keeps, like, scratching at my arm. Like, go, lay down. It's the place that, like, every time we go here, we're told... Man, it's weird that, like, anything of any use is happening on this dust ball of a planet, but, like, everything happens here. Like, every piece of media has something important go down here. Jesus. It never ends. Alright, this is the last free level we're gonna take. Every level after this is gonna be... calculated. I think we put points into charisma from this point, because if we have lots of gear that can give us extra strength, I think alternatively we put it into intelligence, but I think that's a poor investment, because we'd have to get 2 points intelligence, and we won't get into level 16, so I'm going to put it in charisma, because we can actually get things that are worth doing here. And I think that means that this is... Persuade's actually as high as it ever needs to go. Like, I put it here, and... No, it's... I think this is as high as it ever needs to go. So I think I actually save the point, and I start saving them for repair, weirdly enough. And then I take Whirlwind here, and just keep it. Oh, I have a second power. Dominate Mind. Get my force points back faster, please, and thank you. Jesus Christ, these things are a bit tougher than the last things I fought. It's a good thing that they are definitely super vulnerable to the lifty maneuver. It's not even fair. It's not even fair. Let's check out this one, which is just another obvious trap.
fun.
Oh, they fucked me up. I mean, they did get me pretty good here. God, Gamorreans are so dumb. I love that. Damn, they really got me good, huh? Time for the big fight.
What can I do?
I literally only got the one. They just keep spawning. They just keep spawning. Jesus. Lots of gaffy sticks, though. Got that going for me. What level are these guys on? 10? 10? Yeah, you could take the level, sure.
Ready.
I'm here.
Alright. So I will say, what I keep harping on about repair, right? Being like a useful skill. The reason is because
What can I
HK
do?
has a number of unique upgrades that he can get.
Statement.
But only if I have, like,
I know some elements of my function.
a high enough repair to do it. Which I just don't think that I do.
Answer. There have been numerous repairs and tampering made to my system, Master. Several systems are not operating as they should be. The fact that my memory is incomplete may be due to meatbag incompetence, or something else I am unaware of. Answer. Some of my motor functions can be safely repaired, Master, but anything in relation to my memory core is extremely sensitive. I have safeguards installed to protect that core that I cannot deactivate. It is not impossible that other, lesser memory functions could be restored, however. Answer. You may attempt to restore the deeper functions of my core conjecture. It is possible that some external stimulus might result in the memory core being reactivated, but I am unaware of any program existence to do so. Answer. Simply tell me that you wish...
Yeah, sure, I'll give it a try.
Affirmative. If you believe your skills are a request, I only ask that you be oh so very careful, Master. I am... Statement. As you wish, Master. The first stage is the simple one, and that is accessing my central control...
I don't think I have enough skill to do this.
Take a while. First, you will need to open 3 panels. But I need those circuits, Master. Please, Master, do not destroy my chips out of frustration.
Yeah.
Supplication. Perhaps it... As...
So there are gloves and, like, belts and stuff that we can use to improve our abilities, but they're expensive, and I kind of spend all of my money on guns. So, I don't really have the means to do so right now. You know, I could do... I do have a bunch of these gaffy sticks, and a bunch of these raid plates. I'm gonna hit the quick save, just in case selling the gaffy sticks gives me dark side points. Give me some money. You could give me some money, you know what I'm saying? I got stuff to sell you. Yeah, I have these regular plates as well. Well, it's another one of these. Is that the same one? These only sell for 24. You know, I wonder if that Yavin dude actually... I wonder if the other dude on Tatooine... Not on Tatooine, on Yavin will pay a better price. And also, what is the name of this last rifle? Did I get gypped? Oh no, this is a better one than the one that I bought elsewhere. I know that on Dantooine, the Merchant of the Jedi Enclave, I think he sells the Calrissian gloves, which I think give extra repair. I think? Like, if I'm going to be using HK on Tatooine, I might as well try and use him to his best efficiency, which is to say, I should try and make an effort to repair him. So I'm going to go to Yavin first. And we've seen these cutscenes, I'm just going to try and skip them if I can. There we go. Still these landmines too, considering I have no real use for them. Do you want to buy these Gizka? Ooh, it's a bit more. Not a lot, but it's a bit more. I didn't even sell the fucking coffee sticks. I had them and I just didn't sell them. Do you buy the coffee sticks? No, they are worth literally nothing to you. Oh man, I'm so disorganized. I'm sorry, chat. I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go sell the coffee sticks. And then immediately I'm like, I wonder if the other dude will buy them for more than the people who are paying me to collect them. What? You need to get a planner.
Incoming fire.
God fucking damn it! Take the girls out. We're not gonna be here long.
Mission, is that you? It's me, Lena. Remember?
What a coinkydink.
Taking your brother back on Terrace. Lena, what are you doing here? Where's Griff? I'm just passing through. Griff and I broke up a few months after we left Terrace together. Probably for the best. The brother can be charming mission, but he's bad.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the lightsabers.
Cantina rat. Take that back or I'll smack you so hard your head tails will pop off. Mission, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting this way? Yeah, I know how she feels. Griff can be pretty frustrating. I guess that's why Mission didn't want to come with us when we left Terrace. You liar! Griff told me you didn't want his little sister tagging along. That's why he had to leave me behind. Is that what the hut spawn told you? I wanted you to come with us, Mission. I even offered to pay for your ticket. Why not? I paid for everything else while I was with that freeloader. But he told me you didn't want to leave Terrace. I said we shouldn't even go then. He said we'd come back and get you after we struck it rich on Chatsanity. Just another one of his lies. No, you're the one who's lying. Griff
Stop, kitty.
He wouldn't try to leave me behind. Think about it. If Griff wasn't trying to ditch your mission, then why didn't he tell you where we were going? After we left Terrace, he told me looking after you was holding me back. Griff was looking to blame other people for his own problems. That's why he abandoned you. He did the
What a
same thing
bastard.
to you. As soon as I ran out of money, he's like blaming me for all of his problems. Like it's my fault his get-rich-quick schemes never work out. If you want to talk to Griff, go ahead. Last I heard, he's going to make a fortune working the Zerka Corp mines on Tatooine. But as far as I'm concerned,
I'm also there.
Forever. Griff's better off without you anyway, you table dancing, brother stealing, home wrecker. I guess that's my leave then. I didn't mean to upset you, Mission. One day you'll see I'm right about your brother. I only hope it's not too late by then.
Let's see here. You not sell it? 4 computers and 4 security. That's not. Wait, you sold this is pretty good. Like, holy shit, this is quite good for me, but man, could I not afford it? It's mistaken. I'm trying to remember where I could find that specific item. Also, Mission's brother is on Tatooine. How convenient for me. So much sneak attack. It's crazy.
What can I do?
I'm here.
Alright, well, back to Tatooine, I guess. I don't... In my mind, right, I know that there exists an item, either a belt or some gloves, that raises your repair by a pretty decent amount. I just can't remember where you find it. I need to stop traveling around so much. I need to fucking go to a planet and just stick there, because god damn. We'll take these two for now, and then we'll bring HK up. If we find Griff. I don't even know where to begin looking for him, though, is the thing.
How can I help? About my mother? I'm unsure. We've more important things to do.
We had this conversation already, didn't we?
Father recorded all his personal thoughts in that holocron, even when I knew him. Having it would be like having him with me. I don't see why she deserves it, however. She drove him to his death. I loved him, and I didn't even have a chance to say goodbye. I don't know. Part of me would keep it just so she didn't get it. I don't like that part of me. I would have thought my Jedi training would have put me past this kind of pettiness. I wish it... I really don't want to think about this. Please, let's just keep going.
Hey there. Don't tell me you believe Lena's lies. Griff might be working as a miner on Tatooine. The rest of her story is Bantha Poodoo. You can't trust someone like her. At least Griff's free of her clutches. I'd like to go speak to the Zerka Corp rep on Tatooine if we have time. Maybe I can arrange to see my brother again. I just hope he's not...
Well, that's convenient. I was gonna go talk to her to turn these Gothy sticks. And I'm gonna quick save again, just in case I do get an asset of dark side points for doing so.
Greetings again from the office. I see that, but do you have the alt... Then I'll take those off your hand. Farewell.
Paying me 50 credits per?
Greetings again.
Not bad.
Griff? There's no Griff here. Never heard of him. No, I don't remember a single Griff on the Zerka Corporation payroll. Oh, you mean that Twi'lek? Must have slipped my mind for a second. Yes, of course I remember Griff. We hired that Twi'lek some time ago. Not a good worker, according to his crew chief. Always complaining and faking injuries to get out of work. He entered false timesheets and slept through his shifts. We even suspected him of stealing Zerka Corporation supplies, although we could never prove it.
I hate to say it, but it sounds like him.
We would have fired him, but we needed workers. It would have been better for him if he had been fired. Then the Sand People wouldn't have gotten him.
You mean he's dead?
He was lost in a Sand People raid we suffered not too long ago. There were prisoners taken, but our rescue parties never found anyone alive. In the end, it just wasn't cost-effective to keep searching. All miners sign a waiver absolving Zerka Corporation of liability in these circumstances. We didn't find his body, so we have to assume he was taken prisoner. Whether he's still alive, I couldn't say. That's all I can tell you. I shouldn't even have said this much. This is all privileged corporate information. I could lose my job. As I said, all employees have signed waivers absolving Zerka... I suppose you could apply for special dispensation from the Zerka Corporation representative kiosk on Coruscant. Business hours only, please. Farewell.
Well, I mean, there's a chance.
Hey there. What can I... Talk. What is there sand people took my brother prisoner. Griff may be a slime, but we have to go rescue him. We can't just leave him with those monsters.
Damn, girl.
I knew I could count on you. There's definite fringe benefits to being friends
Fringe! Fringe! I'm wounded, insulted, hurt even. Okay, we're going to... He's gotten cut off from the pack. I gotta stop using speed. For speed, that is. Regular speed is still fine. Like, it's weird pathing where, like, yeah, no, like, Bastila has it for some reason, but Mission doesn't. It's so weird. But we are going to swap in real quick.
Good.
Like, I ain't a farmer, but... Yeah. It's against a non-moving target. Holy hell. Why are these ones so dangerous? Jesus Christ. These guys were not that scary the last time I was out here. Definitely hit that quick save again, just in case. Just in case. You can't go that way. Guess I can go this way? I do have the disguises. Oh.
Ready.
Just another sand person. Don't worry about me. Oh, there's landmines out here. Interesting. They're giving me life support packs now. Jesus. Just let me on through. Don't worry about me. Hey, HK.
Interjection. One moment. I believe I understood that, Master. It may not have been his intention, but he did actually communicate something. Cautionary. I am unsure, Master. Now is not the time for speculation, however. I will attempt to address your question later.
I don't want to kill all of the sand people.
Translation. Result. I believe I have succeeded in confusing him, Master. We have shown an interest not common among outsiders. Translation. Cautionary. Not the most productive of results.
Oh, I didn't want this. Oh, I'm not gonna fight the sand people.
Translation. Translation. He is expressing disbelief, as am I, but his duty requires that he report to his chieftain. Extrapolation. It would seem that we are at least worthy of curiosity for the moment. I would much rather this get bloody, Master, but it is your call. Translation. I can translate.
Thank God they took us out of the really awful disguises.
To know why he should let us survive this encounter, Master. Translation. Translation. He claims he has no reason to believe you, Master. Your kind have tainted this land with machines and uncaring, ignorant feet. Translation. He requires proof of good faith. We must make a contribution to his people that shows we are not a threat. Shall I blast him now, Master?
What do you want?
Translation.
I presume money probably doesn't win him over very easily.
Translation. He plans to move his people farther from Anchorhead, but they need to build up stores of water first. He says you must aid him. Translation. He wants moisture evaporators from the Zerka. If you deliver them, he will order that his people reduce their attacks on miners.
Reduce?
Translation. Translation. He says that will never happen, Master. Ignorant outsiders continually protocol. From his perspective, a reduction is already a large step. It is doubtful you will get agreement on much more than that.
I'll try.
Translation. He does not believe. Translation. We are.
I'm sure this will be fine. Just go up and be like, hey, I know you hired me to kill all these people, but they want moisture vaporators instead, and then they'll leave you alone. You have to pinky promise me.
Greetings again. Yes, we're still waiting. We don't have any new information on the subject. And I would remind you that you did I should remind you that you were not retained as a diplomatic representative. You are a hunter, and should go after your prey as we agreed. You are not authorized to do anything other than deliver what was promised. Do so, and don't talk of this foolishness again. Very well. I assume that by out of the ordinary, you're referring to the destruction. I'm afraid Zerka Corporation is not offering any comment on those. Farewell.
Ah.
Baba Hassan Shan, Chiwi Aita Ka Chong Chicha, Agi Inko Tune, Ki Mulira Kun King, Dong Hi
400 for the pair. It's not terrible, actually.
Baba Hassan Shan, Kakin Cha Nawabakaon, Ichuta.
It's a few hundred for a pair of moisture vapor.
Baba Hassan Shan, Noba Mulira Tilai Kuka.
Just going right over the protocol lady's head and being like, yeah, I mean, you'll sell them to me, right? He's like, yeah, I guess I will. I don't have anything against you. And unfortunately, yeah, I can't transit back. Oh, I have to walk all the way back across the Dune Sea and... It's such a big area, too. Gonna hold down W and take a nap real quick. Probably make it past this group without fighting. They were pretty scary last time. You know, but then again. The blood. I crave it. I need the better version of Flurry fucking quick, because, like, the extra attack is really great, but, like, I'm taking, like, a -4 to hit or something whenever I use it. Something ridiculous like that. Yeah, it's -4 to hit, and I already only have a +10 on both hand. It's not a lot. Ow.
I'm here.
Ready.
What?
You got those moisture vaporators.
Extrapolation. This guard doesn't appear honored to have the job of greeting us.
I got them.
Translation. Translation. He will take us before the chieftain, as he was instructed to do. Translation. He did not expect us to return, Master. He wonders if we have brought the moisture evaporators.
Yep.
Translation. Translation. He does not trust you, Master, but you have done more than any other outsider. They will not attack, and he grants you his chieftain's gaffy as reward. Translation. The attacks will be reduced, and he will allow you to explore this enclave, but be warned that any lack of respect will result in death. Translation. Translation. We are free to leave.
Hell yeah. Look, the lady just wanted the stick. She wasn't asking. She didn't seem to... You know, I'm realizing now that lockpicking this might be a lack of respect.
Done.
Yep. I realize that now, that going through their shit probably is not the way to go about it. The question is... That's interesting. I had no idea that that was there. So where is Griff, is the question. Let's see here. Let's... Oh, there's more captives over there. There are Griffs in the other area. The area that is guarded. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get mission for this real quick. So I'll swap out Bastula for mission real quick, because I still need HK to translate in case I do need to talk to anybody.
You there. I'm a high-ranking executive at the Zerka Corporation. There's a big reward if you take me back to Anchorhead.
Griff, don't you recognize me? It's Mission.
Mission? Is it really you? I heard Taurus was destroyed. I thought you were dead. Oh, joy of joys, my little sister is alive.
I have to ask you something, Griff. It's important. I ran into Lena. She said it was your idea to leave me on Terrace. It isn't true, is it?
Well, there's the truth and then there's the truth, you know? I always meant to go back to Taurus's just as soon as I had the credits to pay off my debts. But credits have been hard to come by.
You mean it's true? It was your idea to leave me there? I'm your sister. How could you abandon me like that?
Come on, sis. You didn't need me to look after you anymore. You may have been young, but you
He
knew how to
was
take
like
care of me.
10!
Besides, you're here now. I mean, everything worked out fine.
That's it? That's all you have to say to me after all these years, after deserting me on Terrace?
Well, that and, could you please get me out of here? You got a tough-looking friend there.
We'd be risking everything just to get you out. That doesn't bother you?
You can't abandon me here. These sand people, they're animals.
And you better appreciate it.
You know I do, Mission. You know I do. Honest this time.
Man, he really is a fucking piece of work, huh? me talk about getting the Jawas and the Fail Son out of here. How is it so easy to get lost in a perfectly circular area? Jesus.
Query, what do you wish to ask of him, Master?
Yeah, let's soften him up first. I want to hear about sand people.
This will be a very sensitive topic, Master. You will want to be careful with your questions or risk offending him. Not that is much of a worry. Translation. Translation. He says that he will not, Master. There is one storyteller in each clan, and only he may recite the histories.
Can I meet the storyteller?
Translation. Translation. He says that you don't understand. They must never be told to someone who might say them incorrectly out of ignorance. Translation. To speak them in error is a blasphemy punishable by death. Only their greatest warriors are even permitted to listen to the tales.
So how do I become their greatest warrior?
Translation. Translation. He doesn't know, Master. His people usually kill outsiders. Since you are an outsider yourself, that would not suffice. Translation. The greatest challenge for a warrior is to face a great dragon, the largest predator on Tatooine. Fight one of those, and bring back a dragon pearl. Discussed. I think he's making fun of you, Master. He doesn't believe an outsider could do such a thing.
Bitch?
Translation.
Don't ever fucking doubt me. I'm the best.
Stones polished in the gullet of the beast. Apparently they are valuable items. Translation. Translation. There is a dragon in the far eastern Dune Sea, but he claims you could never defeat it. Here is a map to the area. Translation. There is a hunter, a Twi'lek, that is sometimes seen out there. Perhaps he would be of some help. Translation. Translation. He says that the fact that you have to ask, this is just one more example of your ignorance as an outsider, Master. He says you are blind. Translation. His people believe they are part of the land, living with it. You and your kind dare to raise yourself above it. You remove yourself. Translation. That act of removal makes you an outsider, separate from all that is important. You could never understand how unwelcome you are. Translation.
I really like this. This is a good sequence.
Translation. He says that outsiders use machines to convey them and to make their lives easier. This severs a connection with the land. Translation. Connection to the soil must be made through flesh. A sacred animal is the only external tool to be used.
Some very scathing questions. Yeah, I mean, he's completely covered.
Translation. Translation. He says that the robes are sacred, Master, and you would not understand. Sand people are never uncovered outside of the most private moments.
This is gonna upset him.
Translation. Translation. He says that the use of these blasphemous things will only be tolerated because outsider interference has forced it upon them. Translation: if your kind had not come here, he would not have to defend their ways or their land.
Sure.
Protocol: we should not keep him long. It is an insult to take.
So, about those captains.
Clarification: we must be more specific, Master. They capture many organics. Translation:
Let's put the Jawas first. Let's put them on a hierarchy. The Jawas are more important than a Griff.
Translation: he says that the captive Jawas are slaves and that they have lived past their usefulness. You may take them if you wish.
Sure, what about Griff, though?
Translation: Translation: he says that by his very presence, this Griff defiles their home and land. He is without any semblance of usefulness to them.
Yep, that would be Griff.
Extrapolation: I would assume we are free to take him. It is doubtful they...
Sure. So let's ask about the star maps as well. Do you know anything about that?
Translation: Translation: he says that you already have a map to the eastern Dune Sea, where we will find the star map. Translation: his people found it, but didn't scavenge it because a crate dragon took up residence in the excavation.
Oh.
Translation:
Yeah, that would pose a bit of a problem, isn't it? Wouldn't it, even?
Translation: we are free to leave.
Quite a bit out of that conversation. The star map is in the den of a crate dragon that if we also kill, we become an honored warrior. And we could be friends with the sand people.
You're back! You've come to let old Griff out, right? Right? I don't want to beg, but I'm more than willing.
You can just keep waiting, Griff. We'll get you out of there when it suits us.
We used to be so close, sis. Now, I know we've had our differences, but I really need to get out of here now. No fooling.
Yeah, you can find your way from there, right? Can you manage that? What? Is there something else?
Well, I wanted to thank you, and, you look like you're doing well. Financially, I mean. Say, could you spare
The
me
fucking nerve on this guy!
You're hitting me up for credits. I don't believe this. Lena was right about you, Griff. We should have just left you to the Sand People. Don't talk to me anymore. Ever.
That didn't go well. Sis was always a little too fiery for her own good. She'll cool down in time. You may have saved my life, but I don't have a single credit to my name. Say, you wouldn't be able to spare me some credits, just till I get back on my feet, you know? Huh. I guess you've been talking to Lena, too. That's okay. I'll figure out a way to get by without your credits. I always do. Besides, I've already got a job lined up for me. Krita, the manager over at the Zerka supply shop, said I could come work for him if I ever get tired of the mines. Yeah, I think I'll go take him up on his offer. You know, maybe there's something else you can help me with. I need to talk to a guy first and set up the details, but if you're interested in a job, come see me in Greta's shop. Goodbye, Mission. I'm glad you're not dead.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
You want to talk about that?
Look, I'm happy Griff's alive, but I'm mad at him right now. And I don't know what kind of job he's got for you, but I don't trust him. It's probably just another scam. So, is there anything else you need? Okay.
Alright, so let's head to the East Dunes, I suppose. No reason to not at this point. Tatooine has such a big map, but it really is, like, only 3 zones. You've got, like, the central dunes and then, like, the 2 sub-dunes. And, like, half your time is going to be spent in Anchorhead. It's a very strange planet. I honestly was kind of shocked when it was like, oh, hey, yeah, no, here's the map to, like, the Eastern Dunes. And I was like, oh, there's nothing else I have to do? I remember Tatooine being much longer. If I'm going to be honest, I think part of that is painted by my experiences with SWTOR, right? Because Tatooine in that game is so long and feels twice as long as it actually is, right? And in this one, it's pretty...
Ready. I'm here.
Ow. Maybe awareness would actually have served me pretty well, because, man, I'm getting fucked up by these landmines. It's been a while, I'm just gonna... It might have not have been very long, but it feels like it's been a while.
I'm tired of waiting, Comad. How big can this dragon of yours be? I'm going in.
Dude, you could see the dragon. Dude, you can see the dragon, right? Like, it's right there. The rare hunt, sure. So why do we have to kill it? Sure. Hey, I've got lots of that. So what aren't you telling me? Oh, fine. Fine. I have the fodder, sure. I like how... Okay, so Krayt Dragon shows up in the beginning of Mandalorian Season 2. One of the only good episodes from Season 2, mind you. And does strike me as very funny in a way that, like, it's basically the exact same hunting method. Like, the exact same thing happens in that show where it's like, we have to lure it out of the cave using bantha as bait, and then blow it up with landmines. And it's like, oh, it's exactly the same. It is page for page exactly the same. I love that. I love that they get up from the fucking whirlwind animation and then just immediately Peter Griffin themselves. It's very amusing. I think I am gonna risk going and trying to do a bounce real quick. This is everyone is so fucking wounded. Yeah, see, nothing else shows up. Yeah. And those elite Tuskens actually were kind of tough. But, you know, it is what it is. I also appreciate how much the visual of the Crate Dragon changes between this and the one in Mando. Alright, y'all ready for a cool boss fight? Yep. Oh man, I'm a great warrior. We do actually get a crate pearl from this, and interestingly enough, if I can find it here to show off, it's a lightsaber upgrade item. It is one of the best lightsaber upgrade items at that. It's really quite good. I don't remember its exact effects, but it's pretty strong. Or we could give it to the Tuskens for some light side points. I don't know. I'll probably ask, a Jedi Master Robe? What the fuck? Yeah, yes please, thank you. Yes, and a purple crystal! Oh, let's go! Unironically, let's fucking go. Crazy haul. Crazy haul here. absolutely insane drops in this cave right now.
So we have found it. Father's holocron. I suppose I should be thankful the desert sands had not swallowed it up. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I'll keep it with me while I decide.
Ah, but there is the star map.
Statement. I believe there can be little doubt that we have found the star map you were seeking. I am surprised it is still working after all this time.
I do not think it is mere chance that we have found the star map here, in the lair of a Krayt dragon. The star map is an artifact of the dark side. The Krayt dragon may have been drawn here by its dark power, only to be enslaved by it. Come, we should leave this place. There's nothing else for us here.
And now for the real boss fight on this planet. Looky who it is.
I have to give you credit. You've led me on quite a chase, but nobody gets away from Calo Nord in the end. You got lucky on Terrace. The Sith attack saved you from a quick and gruesome death. But I promise you, the Sith won't be getting in my way this time. Let's go, boys. It's showtime.
Yes?
I'm here.
Yes?
Oh no. Oh god, he got so fucked. Oh Jesus. It's a massacre. I took full control of this fight because I thought it was going to be really hard, but no, I just destroyed him. Holy shit. I'm on hard difficulty, right? That is the easiest Calo Nord I've ever fought before. Holy hell. Dude, I owned him. Look at all this gear he had that he never got to use. Holy shit. So I should explain. The first planet you go to after Taurus, you always fight Calo on. And I like fighting him here on Taurus because it, or not on Taurus, on Tatooine, because it's not like a super difficult planet outside of him. But like, I always remembered him as being a pretty damn tough fight. But like, nope. I just absolutely destroyed him, and it wasn't even close. Like, that is the easiest Calo Nord fight I've ever had. That is ridiculous. I'm speechless. I'm truly speechless. I quicksaved expecting that fight would take me a couple tries, but no. No, I just destroyed him. Alright, so we got some new gear. One, his armor is crazy good, so that one goes to you, obviously. He also had a blaster. So 2 to 11 plus 1 to 12 plus 2 physical. Man. Love that he doesn't have anything at all. Poor guy. But also now I can go, and this is my offhand one. I wanted a purple crystal for that, so I'm going to take it. Deals 3 extra damage, and then has criticals. This is an attack bonus of 3, and then the Crate Dragon gives 3 extra plus 2 energy damage. It's crazy. We're actually going to assemble like this, and then I'm going to... I like the Bondar there. Right, I'm going to put the Diamond on this one because I really want to hit with this one, because I want to hit this as many times as I can. The way that extra combats work, right? Because, like, I keep saying this, that, like, oh, because I'm doing Flurry and because I'm doing, like, speed and all this, I'm getting extra attacks per round. The extra attacks are always done with your main hand. So while this does less damage, I have the higher chance of getting the stun off. Because I'm making more attacks with it, and because I wanted the extra damage. And then the offhand one, just having it be a big beat stick is pretty decent. And then we just give that to Basilisk's lightsaber, because why wouldn't we? Look at that! Look at the purple, that looks so good! Look at how good that looks. Stunning. Striking, even. So we don't need HK right now. I do want to pick up you and you. Feel bad, I haven't taken Kartha very much today. He just hasn't had a lot to do on Tatooine, unfortunately. Hey, lady.
Again from the...
I got the coffee stick.
But do you have the all... Well,
I got
that
it.
is a very big headache that you've removed. I'm sure there are still sand people out there, but they'll be quieter now. I think I'll give you a bonus for this. It would be valuable to have someone on call if the sand people made enough... Yes, here's an addition...
Not bad. Do I want to keep the stick, though? It's 700 credits. I'm gonna let people vote if I keep the stick. It's 1300 experience, though. Ugh. Like, I'm never gonna carry... I'm never gonna use it. Right? Probably. I might give it to, like, Zalbar.
Just the person I was hoping to see.
Save it, Griff. I'm not talking to you. I want no part of whatever you're involved in.
Okay, sis, I see you still mad. Fair enough. I don't think you can help me with this anyway. It's more of a job for your friend here. As you may know, tack glands can be refined to a very potent powder. It's the primary ingredient in Teresian ale. That's what makes it so strong. Of course, now that Taris is pretty much wiped from the face of the map, Teresian ale has become somewhat scarce and very, very valuable. Luckily, I know the secret recipe.
So you want to open a bar?
I know this guy. He's with the exchange. Now, if I give him a small sample of Teresian ale, he says he can synthesize it and reproduce it in mass quantities. Problem is, I need one of those tack glands to make the first batch. And now that Taris is a smoking ruin, the only place to find tack is on Kashyyyk. If you can get your hands on one of those tack glands, I'll make it worth your while.
Griff, are you blind? Can't you see you're talking to a Jedi? We're out here trying to
Whoa,
save
whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm always in it for money.
Please, you have to help me. I promised this guy from the exchange a sample of Teresian ale. If I don't come through for him, he's gonna break my legs. Or worse.
Dude, come on now.
Yeah, I knew you'd come through for me. You won't regret this. You'll see. Just don't take too long, okay? I kind of told him I already had the stuff, so if he shows up and I'm empty-handed, well, let's just say I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
The noive of this guy, I swear. Sure. Oh, I know what this quest is. The Geno Haradan. Yep. I don't know if that means anything to anybody that isn't like a super diehard Star Wars fan, though. What's that Jawa that said he would pay me? I have no idea what he gave me. Dude could have given me fucking anything. Literally anything. There could be anything he could have given me. I have no idea. I assumed that he would... The way that Jawas talked about trading, I figured he'd want to sell me stuff.
You ever use the Force just for fun? You know, a little jolt of the Force to trip up some jerk who's ticking you off?
I would never use the Force for such petty and trivial revenge. The mere thought of it's preposterous.
Aw, come on. There's gotta be times when you thought about it. Don't be so stuck up. You can tell me.
I am not stuck up. I merely have the years of training to give me the wisdom and understanding to see how childish such an act would be.
Childish?
Oh, this
is
good.
About my age? You ain't much older than me, Miss High and Mighty. Just because you're some Jedi doesn't mean you can be a prissy little... What the... Hey, that wasn't funny.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Mission. Come now, we have to get going. Please, do try to be less clumsy in the future.
That was so good! That was so good, I love them.
Back already? Have you even looked for the holocron yet?
I have the holocron, Mother. I'm just not sure I want to give it to you.
And why not? Would you deny me even that?
I've never denied you anything, Mother. You may think I don't remember what it was like before I left for the Order, but I do. You were the one who pushed Father to go on one treasure hunt after the other. You loved living in wealth. You think I don't remember the fights? You were eager to send me to the Jedi even though I didn't want to go. You took Father away from me. And now this holocron is all I have of him.
Fool girl. You have a strange way of remembering things. That wasn't...
No, I don't wish to argue with you anymore, Mother. It's time we parted ways now, for both our benefit.
I really feel like you should hear your mom out. Look, believe me, I'm the queen of having bad relationships with moms, including yours, right? But like...
You don't know her. My mother is notoriously deceptive when she wants something. Why should she have the holocron?
Is it too difficult to believe that I am a dying woman who simply wishes to see her husband one last time?
I find it difficult to believe anything you say, Mother. You're right. It shames me, but I find it difficult to let go of the past. I'm sorry, Mother.
I was hard on you, dear. I wasn't a very good mother to you. I know that. Your father loved you so. He wanted you to be just like him. He wanted to take you on his hunts, but I said they were too dangerous.
It is a dangerous occupation.
I always tried to keep him from the dangerous ones, but he would have none of it. It was a reckless life we led. Always moving. I didn't want that for you.
So that's why you gave me to the Order?
What do your father and I have to show for all those years of hunting? Nothing. That was no life for anyone. Especially not someone as gifted as you, your father. He spent all his last years trying to pay for my treatments. That's why he went for the pearls. I begged him not to, but...
Your treatments?
I'm dying, Bastila. I did not lie about that. It's been a long time in the coming, and there's really nothing that can be done anymore. I told your father to let me go, but you know how he was.
Even in Star Wars, health insurance is impossible.
So sorry, Mother. I don't know what to say.
Keep the holocron, Bastila. It would do me good to know you have it. This talking to you. This is what I really needed before I
know. Thank you. I'm glad we talked too.
Well, you said you had important business, and you were never one to mince words. You there. You take care of my daughter, you hear me?
I promise. As if she'd let me.
That's good. I'll feel a lot better knowing there's someone to watch me.
Where are you going to go?
It doesn't matter, dear. Don't you worry about me.
Here, take these 500 credits. That's all I have. Go to Coruscant and find a doctor. I'll meet you there after...
You were holding out 500 credits on me, Bastila?
I already told you there's nothing that can...
Please take it. I want to see you again, when we can talk.
All right, I will. You do what you have to, Bastila. You go make your father and I proud.
I'll try. Farewell, Mother.
Alright, these levels aren't free anymore.
How can I help?
You feel any better?
Yes. It brought me a lot of peace. More than I thought it would have. Thank you for urging me toward it. After all my training, I would have thought it would have been easier. Apparently, I still have much to learn.
That's good. That is like the majority of Tatooine taken care of. Oh my good god.
How can I help? Why? I could not accomplish this on my own. I need the aid of others, especially one who is strong in the Force. The bond between us made you a natural choice. Besides, the events on Taris proved that the Force wanted to bring us together for this mission. And there is little left to chance when the Force is involved. Is that not enough for you?
If the Force wanted us to be together, why do you keep resisting my undisputable charms? I'm really concerned that okay. Cards on the table, of course, we haven't locked in our romance choice yet. Last I checked, we were in a dead heat for all three choices, so I'm trying to leave all my cards on the table. I don't want to be, like, super aggressive with her on like, pushing the romance, but there is a part of me that is afraid that if I don't take this choice, I'll, like, lock myself out of the romance. So let me... let's see here. Let's look through the whole bit here. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it.
I said we were brought together for our mission, to stop Malak. I hardly think the Force would be pushing us toward a romantic involvement when the fate of the galaxy is at stake.
Because I know I can still turn her down later.
I doubt the Council would approve if they knew we were busy discussing our mutual attraction when we should be...
Mutual! We're so in there, chat!
Mutual attraction? I never said... It's just an expression. Whatever our feelings... whatever your feelings, you have to try to ignore them. Don't let this complicate things. Finding the missing pieces of the star maps is our only hope of locating the Star Forge and defeating Malak. The Council explained all this quite clearly.
Just seems odd.
I admit, there were times that I wondered if this is more than just a mission to stop Malak. There were times when I wondered if this was also a way for the Council to test my own abilities.
You mean?
I wondered if the Council wanted to see how I would help and guide you on our quest. I wondered if they were testing me to see if I was ready to become a Jedi Master myself. And then I realized how foolish such thoughts were. As the Council explained, sending a Master in our group would only have drawn unwanted attention from the Sith. The fate of the galaxy...
Wanting to be a Master already, goddamn.
They calculated the risks, and in the end chose the only option available.
I'm gonna guess.
You must learn to trust in the wisdom of the Council. Your destiny will come when its appointed time. You mustn't be so impatient.
Look, you're the one who thought I was your big audition.
Must you be so frustrating? I admit, I had a moment of foolish pride, but I'm over it. Now I am focused on my true responsibilities. I'm simply trying to help you and complete this mission, and yet you battle me at every turn.
It is fun.
Fun? Fun? Driving me insane is your idea of a good time?
Come on. I'm just messing around.
I must admit, I simply don't know how to deal with someone like you. I don't know if I should be outraged that you keep joking about serious matters, or if I should be grateful that you can always lighten the mood. Come on, come, let's move on. There's much to be done.
Ah, damn. This whole... Today has been full of Starset and Bastila moments, I swear to God. We've really been... eating well. Bastila fans are eating well today. So I think that's gonna do it. We've been going for 4.5 hours. Which is about how long I tend to go, so... We accomplished a lot. We got some side missions done. We made a lot of money and then spent all that money. Picked up a crewmate. Found a star map. Like, we're doing pretty well for ourselves. We're at level 13 out of 20. Scary to say it like that, but it's true. So we're done. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll be doing the Final Fantasy 6.5 content. That is the plan, at least. I would like to do it. Especially because the spoiler ban is now up on fucking social media, which means every day I'm at risk of seeing shit, which is driving me up the fucking wall. But yeah, that's the plan, and then we'll be back at this next week. Thanks everybody for showing up. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I'll talk to you later, okay? Bye-bye. Bye.